But, alright, so... a traditional way to play 1-up mode. Start the way with 4 extra lives. Infinite respawns. Customize, alright. Quick! Yeah, buddy, there's a quick option. Let's do it. Hey, Imp, how's the rat herding business? The zombie bones. Yeah, Wimp is more like it. I guess, oh, this is Mid, and we're the boss of Mid. I believe is kind of the pun sort of situation we're going for. Hey, boss, look at this jerk. Hey, don't call a zombie a jerk, that's mean. Moan. Yeah, it's not zombies' fault you're such a weakling. I meant you. Why, you little... The real jerk was their name. The heroes have come, all monsters to their stations. It's the boss. I guess it's showtime. Don't abandon your station. Stay here where you belong with the rats. So we're gonna possess this rat or something. Hey, boss. I'm getting kind of tired of being bullied by the other monsters. How about you? With everyone distracted, we could finally show them who's boss. Boss? Let's start with possessing that rat over there. Now it's time to kill that rat. Oh, wait, no. First we have to cast possession on it. That's right. Your abilities are at the top of the screen here. Select the abilities. So we've got possess and depossess. Alright, well, let's possess a rat. Alright, now we can kill it. And just attack by bumping into it. Remember, always prep your prey using possess. Okay. It's not very well possessed if it's fighting back. Okay, then we can possess it afterwards. Okay, that's how it actually works. That's fair. That makes sense. Looks like, well, one of those is health. Assumedly the 13 out of 16 is health. But, yes, so if we're the Plague Rat, we have better stats. I'm a little curious what happens if you get canceled during the tutorial. But I also don't really want to redo anything, I kind of just want to get up to the actual game, so we'll possess it. Woohoo! We did it! Oh, I've never been a rat before. Let's open the forums window and see what this puppy can do. Got, mini buttons. Tops all the forms we know. Abilities we know in that form. Kill more things while in this form to get more abilities. Okay. So we've got Envenom, it poisons stuff, as a Plague Rat is wont to do. Yeah, I don't know what Paradroid is, ad hoc. Yep. Afraid not. So we're small, precision, critical chance, and minimum damage. Cruelty is my base value, apparently. And violence for sorcery, sure. Sorcery and strength for violence. Cruelty for affliction as well, yeah. Condition strength, so that's for stuff like the poison and stuff, I guess. Adamancy is our toughness and resistance base stat. So that's magical resist and physical resist, yeah. Constitution. Hit points. Restlessness. Sure. Increases stamina. So stamina is probably this blue bar. No, that's mana. Oh, it costs mana to possess something. Sure, of course. Used for physical and, yep, skills. Spirit increases magic points. And poisoning actually costs mana, not stamina, it looks like. Next ability is Underfoot, which gives us stealth. And Huck, that vaguely reminds me of this old DOS game called like Psychic War or something. It'd be quite a bit different, but alright, anyway. Oh, so we can look at the imp. They can possess, depossess, or imposter. They have extra health, or stealth rather, when not in it. But you can kill stuff and get throw, apparently. With just the imp here, huh? Okay. Okay. This one's. Let's look at our equipment apparently, because this is flashing. We don't appear to have any equipment though. So. There's of course garbage in the boxes. We do have a pick up all items in range with G though. So you can do that to kind of get a closer look at the items. G to pick up this random scroll. I suppose F doesn't work the same way as G does, shockingly. I dropped a ball of yarn. Is that just floating above me now? What's that about? Oh, well, we got a unidentified potion and an identification scroll. So we killed the other plague rat, which is apparently much weaker than us. Well, because it doesn't have as much restlessness, of course. So, yes, we got the Underfoot Scurry as the next ability. Gives you a haste buff. Or can we just like hide the controls? We know what this does now. It's attributes, it's rest. I guess it'll probably go away once we're done with the tutorial stuff. This item's pretty rare. Common, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, and unique. Destroy the candlesticks as well. It is a Tome of Life Leech. Like... Okay, didn't think so. Offhand? No. We leveled up. How exciting! Let's look at the stats menu. Okay, so these are meta attributes which increase everything else. Yep. Hey, Marka. Greetings, Chuckle. Greetings, Twerge. I have heard of Crosscode, yes. It does have hide controls written on the screen. Literally, you don't even see it, apparently. Let's see. Right, your core attributes, which are calculated using your form stats multipliers. Yep. Yep. Miscellaneous stats. Well, I mean, we have numbers at least, right? Upgrade your stuff. Cool. We got 3 points to upgrade even. So yeah, we got evasion, accuracy, critical. So critical chance real low, so doesn't really matter too much if we up it. But noticeably, precision also increases your minimum damage. So let's see. I'll see if that minimum would go up to 2 at least, but it did not. It will go up from violence though. Interestingly, this like seems, well, I guess it's just they just have weird multipliers or something. That's probably it. Sure, just violence it is. That's the abilities. Oh. Yes. There it is. Could not see it for the life of me. What did we get? We got, robes. Can we put this on even though we're, yes. The answer is yes. So, resistance is magic resist, and then also has damage reduction, so. Could attack the forge, but that's less effective than smashing the other stuff. That's a big box. So far, a lot of this game is smashing stuff. Can I use this, No. Alright. It's a cat merchant. Yeah, I see you're finally on your way. Hey, boss, be careful. Something smells fishy about this cat. I do like fish, but I'm just a humble merchant. You're so harmless. How come I hear you trade with your heroes? Nobody's perfect, and profit is profit. I know you monsters don't use gold, so I'll take balls of yarn and trade instead. Look for me on the way down for some good prices. Maybe we'll just kill you instead. That would violate the non-violence clause of our furball agreement. As a show of good faith, I give you this salvage-o-matic. It converts items into scrap I'll buy from you. When you're ready to embrace your destiny, go down the stairs next to me. That rhymes. Whatever happens, none will tell tales of your deeds. Really don't trust that guy. Hey, beach lover. Maybe it was something and I thought it was cosmetic. Oh, no, that's totally just stuff. There's all sorts of stuff that I didn't even realize was stuff. Alright, cool. Cool. Good eye. Let's take this leather armor. And I guess we've got an axe. Even though we're a rat. It is, in fact, stuff. Oh, there's another room the other way. Do we want to check? I guess we'll check it out. I don't see any food clocks, so let's book it. The technical term is Skaven. Lucky drop. I assume we're not, like, keeping this stuff. I don't know, maybe we are. I guess we're not actually getting as much as it feels like we are from this. We've mastered this form, which gives some benefits. When our imp form, the form is equipped, you get the benefit of any innate abilities that form has, even if they're not selected as active abilities. Ah. So, okay. Getting a lot of forms is very useful just for that. For an imp form, our meta attributes are multiplied by the best of all multipliers from our equipped mastered forms. Oh. Well, even better. Imp form can actually become good, apparently. Alright. Alright. Stats with the imp with this form equipped would be... So, sure. We'll be an imp. That's a lot of stuff you're carrying. Just drag and drop the item outside the inventory to drop it. Alright, well we got some stuff. Unholy plate armor. Cursed uncommon armor. A wand. Seems... Oh. I thought it didn't... Like, the way that was showed, I thought it increased my, low end of damage, but apparently not. Alright. Yeah, I didn't try putting that in accessory. Okay, that still doesn't work in accessory. Assuming wand doesn't either. And another unID'd potion. Okay. Welcome back, Hypersphere. Indeed, ad hoc, although they aren't relevantly better than each other. Hey, so. I can try it. It does. Does it do anything? If I have the axe in the offhand. I can't have the ox. Okay. It does go here. It doesn't seem to do anything in the offhand slot. I guess it doesn't do anything in the main hand slot either. So I'm not actually attacking with magic, therefore it doesn't do anything, I guess, is probably the idea there. We got fast travel on a map. So you can right click on the map to fast travel. Cool. Monsters might be aggressive. We got a bigger axe. Two-handed axe. Alright, well. Take that, wand. We don't need you anymore. We never needed you. Wait, this axe was the same, but it's like colored slightly different. It's the same exact thing, though. Okay. Like, the handle's kind of a blue-green instead of a... oh, I guess they all were. Yeah, this one's purple, that one's brown. You can smash up the library. Phew. Bad, just chilling there, so I guess we'll possess that. We never actually tried using Envenom, by the way. Drain Vampire Bat's soul. To permanently increase my... Oh no, just to restore my health, not permanently increase. Okay. So that makes my stats kind of garbage, but, you know, won't be unlock things. Let's equip an optional one. Let's use that form as equipped abilities. Just learn a magic attack. Physical, magical, poison, and fire. Physical is dealt through melee, uses stamina. Reduced by the target's toughness. Yep. Yep. I have played games. Mana's harder to come by. Magical attacks tend to have higher minimum damage. Yeah. We did just learn this. Weapons with magical damage don't add that damage unless we're using magical damage, shockingly enough. Alright then. Well, looks like we're still doing the physical attacks though. Although I guess this one's magic. Right. So that'd be 7 to 12 instead of 6 to 11, but we'd have less on our physical. Only 1 though, right? Apparently not. I don't really understand how those numbers are supposed to work. This reads to me as +2 max damage. This reads as +3, but the difference is 1 to 7 versus 1 to 13. Yeah, every potion we found is different. What's this plate armor? Oh, this plate armor is not garbage. It's just better than what we're wearing. Well, no it isn't. It's not strictly better. But it's mostly better, so we're gonna use it. Swapping stuff does take time, ad hoc, yeah. Yeah, Marco, that is correct. Minimum and maximum there. So that just gives me the extra abilities, sure. And oh, we can salvage stuff to turn it into junk, sure. Turn into scrap. Like, the cat merchant deals in yarn balls, but then also lets us turn stuff into scrap. Hey, Death Cobra. Well, even then, Lance, right, we're getting 13 and 7. Like, so if it's multiplied, how is it that much different? It's 1 to 5 without... Yeah, see, it's 1 to 5 without that, then we add that, it's +2. So that just adds to... Huh. Maybe the fact it's two-handed automatically gives it some weird bonus? I don't know. I don't know. I don't see... Oh, there it is. There it is. 153 cratefish liberated. Okay. And we've got 75 balls of yarn. Oh, it's also unidentified. Oh, it's good call. Okay, it's got a special bonus. I just, like, completely didn't notice that at all. That would explain it. We're liberating cratefish. And getting a bonus for doing so, apparently. We're gonna get that, like, any second now. So, arguably, we should get that bonus before fighting any more of these things. Because we got enough crates here, right? What did it do for us? We got a reward, supposedly, at 180 cratefish. Oh, it dropped 2 balls of yarn. Okay. Well, no, I don't think that was related. I think that was just normal crate stuff. So we got a poison, we got the scurry, we got the life leech. We're at full health though, so it seems not terribly worthwhile right now. Oh, they life leech me. I didn't authorize that. Oh, I can do that to things that are not directly next to me, apparently. Mana doesn't regenerate when you're running around the place. You have to rest to regenerate mana. Okay. I'm, like, losing. You gets possession of something and kill it but don't want to possess it. You can also drain its soul to regain some health. But I can't, I don't, like, you're telling me to do that, but you just covered how I don't have the mana to do that, so... Guess we're waiting on that one. Wand of Precision. Precision plus 2 and the normal damage stuff. So this is what a normal two-handed axe would look like. So that's, yeah. That it is in fact just the plus that we thought it was. This axe is just really good. Secretly. I mean, maybe it has some other bad attributes too. I don't know. Oh, that's a one-handed axe that's a plus 4. And looks the same. Oh, well, we don't need to drop it. We want to scrap it. That's a delete. Okay. Yeah, they tell us to, like, they tell us about drop and stuff, but wouldn't you always want to just scrap? I mean, unless you're hoarding stuff. You might stash stuff, I suppose. But... anyway, what do we got? We got a Tome of Rust. Can we, like, use these tomes? I mean, we do have a scroll of ID. Let's see. It's all unidentified bonus for a single piece. Yeah, okay. So. Range 1. Like, these are maybe effectively scrolls, or are they reusable? Oh, charges 2. They're wands. Sure. Okay. So these are wands? As opposed to the wands. I want to stick with, like, terminology I'm familiar with. These are more like wands, so that's kind of a 20% chance to poison them. Range 1. That's kind of garbage, huh? How strong is the poison? And it also does... Oh, wait, does it do the 1 to 13 damage on top of the chance to poison? Probably. Okay, that's not too bad then. And that kind of does exactly what this does. Exactly what this does. Except it doesn't cost me mana. So you can rest to restore mana rather than health. So it's got some range. Should have possessed first. Wait, I thought that had more range. Doesn't that normally have more range? What happened to my possession? Oh, these are on F1 and F2. I used Envenom. Bloody hell. Let's see, we got Innocuous. Stealth increased by 20%. Dive to physically attack your enemy. It'll strike 1 tile further than normal. Sure. We can always scurry to run away, which will be good. Ooh, passive evasion. So that's definitely a good one to get mastered. If we don't go and get ourselves killed first. That explains why it had less range than I thought, though. Can I just... like, that's still... possessed condition, right? I think so. Yeah, I can just possess it and then just chill. Alright, so drain that. Okay. We're learning some things. So one resistance, one precision. Let's go ahead and get rid of this piece of garbage. There's our stairway down. Oh, well, enemies are not actively seeking me out yet, so... Dagger. Sure. Nope. So, I mean, we just do that, and, you know, we just chill, get that back, and, we trade life leeches for a moment. Drained soul! Wait, if I possess it, I heal fully. If I possess what I'm already at. Okay. And now we've mastered Bat, so we can depossess it unless we want to keep its abilities, but we can still use those abilities anyway, so yeah, depossess, sounds good. There will be aggressive monsters, and yeah, there just aren't currently. Blighted, blinding, two-handed axe of Constitution. Precision -9, Constitution +6, chance to blind, and +6 damage. Critical chance and minimum damage. I mean, losing 9 precision doesn't actually matter that much then, does it? That might actually be a better axe. Our minimum is up to 3, so that would drop to like 0. But, my guy is green now, yes. It is cursed, so I don't know if we can unequip it, though. Cheers to Rage Dan. Thank you for the continuation sub. I do like that it's showed like red and blue. It's like, this is great and terrible. Do we assume curse means I can't unequip it? Probably. Because like precision -9 is a separate note than cursed is, right? Gives me loads of hit points and really isn't bad. But this does even more damage, I think. Yeah. And then here, I mean, as far as I can tell, you might as well do this. I might as well rest. And I might as well dunk it. Then just drain it. Yeah. Alright, so what did we just pick up? We got boots! 1 toughness. Physical defense. Slayer's two-handed axe. 3 to 17 versus 6 to 14. Yeah. It's very similar. We also got vaguely decent robes. Oh man. I have not seen the Smite's boot emote there. Amazing. It's a zombie. Watch your step, boss. Tough but slow. All right then. Well, first I'm gonna walk over here and res. They're on to us. The other dungeon monsters don't like us getting out of line. Okay. These have more regular than dive attack does, I suppose. It's not terribly exciting, and that means I can't scurry afterwards for whatever that matters. Hey, Bloody Plays! Wait, it poisoned me. Rude. Can I poison it? We could try. I don't have the mana. Can I rest 1 step? I cannot. Had a sword. Alright, possess the zombie. What do we get? We got a sword that's actually a really good sword. Two-headed sword of precision. Yeah. We'll take that. Take that. That's quite a bit better than the Slayer's two-handed axe. Which I mean, can't see us using any of this. Oh, that one's like special enough that they want to make sure. Sure, I can see them making sure of that. I'm gonna get rid of it though. That's fine. That one was worth 12 scrap. Yeah, maybe it's a certain scrap value or something. We've got Body Slam. You fling yourself at the enemy, attacking with higher damage, but with lower accuracy. Okay. We'll get Shambler. Wait, does this mean we'll permanently have -1 speed? But that seems worth 20% extra strength and constitution. Oh yeah, I didn't think we want bat. Because it's just the active abilities, right? Yeah, so let's do that. Royal chest. We got a jinxed magic dagger. Okay. Cursed rare either hand weapon. Oh, I thought these were the same potion for a second, but they still aren't. We still don't have any potions that look the same. Just a little impressive if you think about it. Hey, Radama. Oh, that's... Oh, I didn't actually see the bat there. Oh, it got a double hit because I'm like a stupid slow zombie jerk. Also, I smashed for 1,000,000 damage, so I guess it's fine. Shockingly, not better. Oh, we've got 3 ID scrolls now. We could start using some of those. We got very likely better boots. I mean, they have more toughness. They assumedly have something else going on, too. I don't know how all these fish got stuck in the crates. Sleep well, Chrono. I'm gonna identify that potion. It's clumsy. This minus 20 critical. That's like not even worth throwing at an enemy, probably. I don't know if I can throw it at an enemy, for that matter. Okay. Right-clicking just drinks it. I figure we're safe, we might as well, Something else opened a door, that wasn't me. What madness was that? That's 20 turns, right? I mean, not that it matters. We're back to our 1% critical. I don't know, Hypersphere. I don't think I've seen anything out of ID, so probably not, I guess, but I don't know. Merchant, what's up? I got barrels to smash and then I'll get to you. That's just a sword. Alright, well, we got 97 yarn and 41 scrap, apparently. We reached the next cratefish milestone. I have no idea what this reward is supposed to be, but... Allows tomes to be stacked. Allows potions to be stacked. Increases inventory space. Can buy some hot garbage. Accurate dagger of sorcery. Vorpal axe of precision. One of these might be a thing. Oh, also one of these. Yeah, because we'd already been using anything in our accessory slot yet. Stealth, Spirited Affliction. Odd looking potion that says CGA on the bottom. It sure does. Sure does. Although, I mean, that potion is still using relevantly more than 4 colors. It is using magenta and cyan there, though. These are just like, yeah, tomes of these abilities I've all seen, mostly. Flame Strike. I feel like I don't want to drink this. I think this will impact our viewing experience. You forgot to in-pour a limb first, Bloody Plays. I reflected your energy bolt onto you. Services. Ah, there's our identification service. Look at that. Okay. Oh, we apparently picked up some better plate armor at some point and did not equip it. Do we want to identify it? Maybe. Hey, Silver Star. And remove curse as well, yep. Wait, what? Oh. Sell. I can just sell stuff for 5 yarn. 40 scrap turns into 2 yarn. Alright, so I want an inventory cram full of crap and only scrap it when it's full? Boo to that, friend. Boo to that, I say. That's a good question, Ed. I don't know what the remove curse there. Is that 2 yarn per... Oh, maybe it's 2 yarn per scrap? Maybe it's 2 yarn per scrap, and I'm not upset anymore. Yeah, I think that's... Okay, it's 2 yarn per scrap. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, I'm kind of ready to quit the game if it has that big of an oversight. Alright. Cool. I will sell that. We've got 179 yarn. Now I get multiple scrap out of things I trash, Marka, not just 1. I think 2 is the lowest I got from anything. I got like 12 from 1 thing. Although that thing would have sold for more than 5 anyway, but... Identification is looking more affordable. It is indeed. I can't ID the potions though. They don't sell identification for the potions. Wait, did I just buy those? I thought that was the sell tab. Alright, well, they sell for about 1/3 of what they buy for. I guess I should have realized. Because I'm like, wow, those sell for 12? That's weird. I'm going to sell those right away. Alright. Just threw 8 yarn in the garbage can. That's fine. I'm not actually sure, Anarchy. This is strictly better than what I'm wearing, but we're about to swap out with something else that's better than both of them, right? Probably. I mean, do we want to identify it? Let's see. We want this afflicted spirit. Probably. All right, we'll take it. Sure. And why not? And why not? And this is just worse than what I have, so I think I just sell it. I don't care about identifying it first. Actually, let's see, how much scrap do we get for this two-handed sword of endurance? 6. So we do actually get more for selling it direct slightly, which is still bad, but... Also gives us constitution. Could we have found that out by equipping it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. That's like interesting. I don't think I care enough. I've got to get enough weapon that I don't care about dealing with that shenanigans, so we're just gonna ditch it. Hey, what's up, Mash? All right. Yeah, let's put the better stuff on first, and then makes it easier to compare. Oh, we have 2 accessory slots. That makes it less less bad that I bought this, I guess. Good. Good. I mean, sort of. I mean, it's like just a matter of tediousness, right? Like, it doesn't save you anything but time. And it's bad to punish people just for not taking more time to do things. It doesn't save you inventory space, though, I thought, because you can drop stuff and pick it up later. So it doesn't save you anything but time. So we can ditch that, we can ditch that, we can ditch that, and that. And, I mean, I guess we'll keep the tomes for now, but it's... I don't know, they're pretty bad. Oh, that one's, yeah, because it's my mana's low in zombie form. That makes sense. I think so, Sebash. Also, you can go back upstairs, as far as I can tell, so... I don't think that's a concern, regardless. Oh, see... Stealthy heavy boots. Oh, we did spin to identify him. Never mind. We know that from that. Yeah, I guess it's possible. Look at you. We have not seen anything like that yet, certainly. Stamina potion. Restores stamina. Sure. They do let you buy back your most recent stuff as well. We can allow tome stacking if we want. Covenant of Refrain. I haven't heard of that one. And looking at like some of the shield stuff's kind of interesting, but we just got a really strong two-handed weapon, so I kind of just don't care what everything else is. Man, that's +9 damage. That's why it's an epic class, sure. +9 on the minimum side, but I mean ours is +6 and +8, so you know. It's neat that that one also does magic on top of the melee though. So that's a little better than what we have. I don't know if it's worth actually buying here. This is better than nothing. Is it worth buying here? Maybe. I have the Beholder style. Gotcha, gotcha. More expendable adventurers. Okay, sure. Yeah, none of that's better enough. I think we're good. Let's roll. Did we do anything with this forge yet? Oh, that does go there. The asymmetric was confusing me. I think that's it. Can I, is there like an auto sort on this? No, I don't think so. I do have a quick slot sort of thing. Hexed stealthy heavy boots. I mean, those are mostly better than what I have. Not that I care that much about, well, that's the physical resist. Oh, we got two of the same. We got two of those. But they don't stack. Hey, Yogi the Monk. This is turn-based and grid-based. Let's just dump all this stuff too. I mean, we could do this just to find out if cursed means we can't unequip it. It doesn't mean that. Okay, now we know. In that case, I guess I'm gonna leave it on. Right? Yeah, precision doesn't really impact us here. Cool. Alright, ditch the rest of this stuff. Yeah, so that means removing the curse means it removes the bad stuff, I guess. So that dagger we got rid of might have been decent. That's okay. Ditch all of this stuff and mosey on, I think. So it's still 35. Like, yeah, that's not worth bothering to uncurse. Yeah, see, stairs up. You can. Oh, there's a crayfish king that we haven't met yet. Okay. That's amazing, Yogi. Why wouldn't they though? This is obviously a roguelike. I don't know why they wouldn't call it one. There's not really a lot of confusion there, I would say, but a glowy, yeah, so what we do that, and then we just kill. Oh, more are coming. Oh, that's a diagonal that they... Powder ruined me on the diagonals! I don't know how to predict... Oh, right. Yeah. So I got diagonaled again. But I don't know how to predict when I have more movement or not. Is there a way I can tell that? I don't think so. The initiative tracker. Oh, there is. Nice. Nice hypersphere. Yeah, I did not see that. So we should be able to kite it if we're very careful then. Otherwise we could just use our tomes, right? Wait, there was a... I guess that was the turn? I was looking for it, but somehow it, I didn't see it happen. The turn we were supposed to have 2 actions in a row. Am I looking at this backwards? So I can either double attack or I can run. Because I maneuvered poorly. Oh, because you can't run around the corners, but you can still attack around the corners. Oh, that's part of why I was getting confused by these diagonals here. Okay. Nice, Silver Star. Alright. Wait, that's not the direction I wanted to press, but... Yeah, so we got Shambler now. Next is Infection. Physical attack will raise the enemy as a zombie minion if they're killed by it. Okay. Yeah, just more unID'd potions. Odious Shield. That's really up to you, Death Cobra, as far as it's just your preference on a platformer, if you prefer controller or keyboard. I would say the average person prefers controller. I prefer keyboard for platformers because it's more precise. Going from like left to right on a controller is not a precise act, and it is on keyboard. Like what I use, it also depends a little bit on your keyboard too. If you have just a generic, like crappy keyboard, there's a potential for a ghosting issue, which you can learn more about on that link there. Choosing the right keys to use can help that ghosting problem as well, but that's definitely something to keep in mind. The default keyboard controls for Super Meat Boy are garbage, Mark, and you have to go into the files to edit an INI file to make the keyboard controls good, but you can do it. And I did. So for me, like, it's gonna be different with each keyboard. You can test it out on that website to see what keys you're gonna use and if they'll have ghosting problems. So that's real nice. I used like, this is my standard platformer setup for like anything. W is jump. W is always jump. E is your main action, which is often an attack. So it's the whip and Spelunky. And then auxiliary stuff is nearby and spacebar. So like, if there's like a dash sort of effect, I always put that on spacebar. Q and R are other useful stuff, so that's where like ropes and bombs are on Spelunky. Potentially like F. If you need many more keys than that, I probably prefer controller at that point, unless they're just utility stuff, like maybe one is like a special occasional item use or something like that, or tab could open a map or anything like that. Yeah, the defaults are control and spacebar, I think, for Super Meat Boy. That would just destroy my hands. Arrow keys are my right hand, Bloody plays. For movement. I mean, again, arguably best play is to do that, so we will. I should wait until I have a double attack, right? Am I not gonna get one? I'm not gonna get one, am I? Alright, well, let's try a body slam then. Alright, well, that wasn't very effective. Pardon me. They didn't care since it didn't actually hit them, though. So that means it is the correct choice. To open with. And that's just gonna be a full heal anyway, so. Oh, did they change the link, Cobra? Okay, we got infection now. Next is biohazard. Ah, yeah, that's what poisoned us when we attacked the zombie at that one point. So we're going to get that, and then we'll probably master zombie at that point. So we're gonna have entirely too many abilities to keep track of everything we want to do. So we're tome, basically. What have we here? We can't really see, can we? Well, I should have not come in here. I should have gone the other ways first in case. Because we wanted to master zombie first, you know. But we will try to be this guy instead. Because being that guy sounds pretty good to me. The cultist. Although we don't, we'd have to like sub out all our stuff for magic stuff, probably. Huh? Alright, we'll possess the cultist. P. Okay. let's raise our defensive attributes, because those are good for everything. I mean, this raises both magic and physical, so I mean, it's not like those aren't linked to everything as well. Oh, we've got 11 stat points to spend. We got like a couple other level ups I didn't notice, I guess. Yeah, so this doesn't show what our toughness actually does. So you subtract toughness from the damage, and then reduce this percentage afterwards. Okay. Oh, that last point is, yeah, alright, that works. That works. Staff Master. Staves and wands add 30% of the magic damage to melee attacks. And they also gain procs when equipped. Huh? We can get a magic arrow, which is not too bad. We already sold all our wands, didn't we? Alright, maybe we shouldn't have possessed this. We can possess something else, it'll be fine. Should have finished with zombie first. That was just a box full of fish, I think. Alright, we can do skeleton if we want. I mean, I guess we do. Good God, that does a lot of damage. Oh, we didn't, it doesn't default to equip another form, does it? Sure doesn't. We don't actually heal up from just running around. It looked like I just attacked normally, but I guess not. Yeah, I failed to poison it, so... How much physical resist do these skeletons have? We only did 5 with his 10 minimum attack. Should have been using this even more. I forgot I had a lot more mana now and more magic damage. Alright, well, that was a little closer than it should have been. Where's Skeleton now? Let's actually equip a sub thing first. We've got Guard. Oh, okay, yeah, you can do that before attacking, so even without a shield it's useful. Cool. And a passive weapon hand. Yeah, that seems great. Let's master Skeleton. passive bonus to things for being a skeleton. Alright, oh, I can put zombie here even though it's not mastered? I guess that just means I'm not an imp, so it doesn't, yeah. We're just getting the abilities we know from it, so that's fine. We could gain those abilities if we wanted. I think Bat's still probably the best. Our magic's a lot weaker in this form, though. Wait, Cultist is mastered? How is Cultist mastered? What? Cultist only needed to learn Magic Arrow? We mastered it by killing one thing? I guess we have mastered Cultist. Alright. We did it. Good work. Good work, team. Indeed, Bloody Plays. Indeed. We do have a magic arrow. 3 range, I mean, I guess that's a good starter thing, even for Skellington, probably. That's a torn page. This text contains references of Devon's hatred of Ravender, explaining that Devon considers Ravender to have stolen her knowledge of spells and sorcery and perverted it in his creation of the undead. Can we sell it? Can we scrap it? Oh, we got a staff. Oh, we're no longer the cultist. That already, right? That ship immediately sailed. Okay, clicking on that doesn't do anything. Can't salvage the lore page. Alright, I tried. I tried to turn lore into money. Lore was important once though. Lore was important. In the first escape room I did with the Games Done Quick crew, we ended up like I think tying the best time or something like that, or no, there was a bonus. That's right, there was a time bonus if you could answer questions about the lore of the event. And like since like there was a period of time other people were doing puzzles and I didn't have anything else to work on, so I was just like looking through one of the like sheets of like story or whatever there, like read all that stuff. So I was able to answer the lore questions. So we got the first place tied because of lore. So that was pretty funny. That's multiple skeletons. Also, there's a thing sitting over here that I guess we want to pick up. Just get in poor limbed, friend. Well, maybe you should learn the lore, eh? How's it going, Munchdown? Thank you kindly for the continuation sub. Oh, Paper Frog went through it with the name change. How's it going, Frog? I didn't see you earlier, Rodcliffe. How's it going? Oh wait, we want to go back to zombie, or do we? Oh. All right. Apparently, you can magic missile the boxes too. All right. Well, good to know. Good to know. How's it going, G-Volt? Yeah, I mean, so Skeleton had some. This would be nice to get, but it's gonna be a while before we master it, and we're almost mastered on zombie already. So I think we go back to zombie and finish the job with that. And we might as well do it safely. by like running around this corner and resting to get our mana back. Also, I should just open this, so there's no reason not to. Got any better stuff? We got some garbage. Playing with Twitch emotes wrongly, I would know nothing about that. All of my emotes are normal and there's nothing weird or wrong about any of them currently. I don't think so, Ad Hoc. I don't remember seeing any of the empty treasure chests drop anything. That doesn't mean they don't. So this doesn't do a lot, but I mean, we've got the mana for it, I suppose. Green Bat's muddying up the event log on the right. I can't like tell when I'm gonna have a double turn or not. Right there, I am. Alright, let's go back to zombie mode so we can finish learning how to be the ultimate zombie. Hey there, test runner. Oh yeah, let's restore that mana. We gotta assign a thing. Okay, it's assigned Bat currently. We could assign Cultist so we can Magic Missile though. Although Magic Missile probably less effective in this situation, but acid. It's an acid bat. It's a little room. Oh yeah, Mark. I mean, bats are pretty rare, but or green bats rather, Necrodancer, but that doesn't mean they're so rare that they can't ruin you. Next is Rot. Poison damage reduced by 50%. Okay. I mean, it seemed like it moved like extra fast, Kinshuru, so if it had that, I'd be on board for being a bat. Yeah, I don't really care about putting that on separately. I guess I should have possessed it first so we can heal up afterwards. Yeah, we might as well. We also should have started with a body slam. We learned that before, but don't matter. I'm just taking over and full healing, so it's all good. It's all good. Oh, it did its dive thing, and now it's drained my blood. And now it's attacking faster. I guess I should have just smashed it up close. That would have been way better. That's okay. We have mastered zombie. All right, let's hop back into imp form here. Ed. Acts of sorcery. Got an evil cursed dagger. I'm sure that's good if we identify it further. No, that's fully identified, isn't it? That's evil and cursed at the same time. I don't remember which, like, endurance stat does what. I mean, we can hover. We do have tooltips. So, okay, Constitution's health, endurance is stamina. Couldn't you just call this health instead? I mean, I guess this is health and this is stamina, but... that's just a generic staff. We'll ditch that too. And, you know, that's just a decent staff, and that's a staff that's decent. Maybe. Sort of. If we're like a cultist again or some other magic thing. Oh, is this is the... wait, that door is freaking out. Wonder if that's intentional. I will try attacking that door before approaching it. Because that door is cursed. Oh yeah, and you get like your best of all of your equipped stats, so... Plague Rat has my highest precision stat, apparently. And highest speed stat, so I lose all of that from any of those. But does it, do I have the passes from everything? Like, it said I did, but I guess we'll see if we get attacked and, Also, we probably want Zombie is on here. Never mind. I was gonna say, because Zombie has a high base strength, so... we're not that late, Eltrius, now. This is still reasonably early, I would say. I can't fireball the door. Or magic missile it, rather. What's that? Corrupted leather armor of endurance. That seems better, probably. Oh, resistance is magic, so we're dropping our physical resist for more magic resist, so... eh. So, never mind. Never mind. Okay, we at least need a key or something. We can't go into this, demon door here. What's up, Cratefish King? Hell and well met. I am the Cratefish King, ruler of all cratefish. Hey, boss, there's something you don't see every day. For too long, my people have been stuffed into crates by the monstrous population of this dungeon. This theme is reminiscent of the fat Kokobo theme. Stalwart hero, thou must needs aid me. Thou must needs aid me. I beseech thee, liberate my subjects from their cratey prisons. Hey, watch who you call it a hero. Besides, when should we help you, pal? We got bigger fish to fry. I will bequeath thee riches, panaceas, and artifacts of great power. And now, that's a whole other kettle of fish. I feel like this could be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. Thou hast liberated 380 of my people. True to my word, I will grant thee a fitting reward. Like shooting fish in a barrel. Find me again, hero, when thou hast freed 420 or more of my people, and then we shall blaze it. Are they still cratefish once we bust them out? It makes you think. Do I just drop this lore on the ground? Am I supposed to do something else with this lore? I don't know. No, I think we just got a bigger reward. Do you see all this stuff we got, Kinshru? Yeah, that's like, not even quite Middle English, but... But, oh, yeah, your Eltrius is talking about making it actual English. Sure, sure. I mean, you can go, like, proper Middle English, and then it's, still pretty dang hard to parse at that point. You don't need to be Beowulf, right? You could, though. You could. Get you later, Margaret. So none of these are like super exciting, but like if we were another magic class, we want to have like a separate set of stuff. And the shop's probably nearby. Whatever, just okay. There you go. Sure. Scrap that. Scrap that. Get all of that stuff. Put on this other ring of whatever it is. An earring of endurance. Sounds good. Vorpal two-handed sword of precision. Does it go Snickers snack though? Critical plus 14, huh? And our base damages are now high enough that that's not like clearly worse, huh? Oh. No. Excuse me. You say 14. 14 translates into 3, apparently. Never mind, then. Right? Yeah, no. Never mind. I was like, if that goes up to 50% crit, like, I could do the math and figure out the EV of this, but it seems decent. That's a very cromulent plan, Eltrius. I do like, I guess what you would maybe call modern Middle English or something. Like, if you, but even that, like, you still have a proper grammar structure with your thous and such, you know? You don't just add an ist on every other word. It has consistency and rules. No shield. And whatever, that's fine for now. Oh, right, this guy's gonna be a jerk, although we've got cultists equipped, we do actual magic damage. So we can dunk him from afar, that's fine. We can always possess this guy just so we oh. No, I did life leech. Well, that restored my health to full, which was the goal anyway, so that's fine. Everything's fine. Nice, Eltrius. As part of one of the widespread conspiracies that I've been a part of, really the main one, I guess. I say one of. I've probably been in several conspiracies, but the biggest conspiracy I've been a part of, I did make a detailed filter to convert speech into Middle English in very fun ways. Apparently it got an achievement for smashing open enough crates. See, everything's magic now. So, oh yeah, we were gonna get rid of this. Yeah, that's fine. Robes of Spirit. That's just more mana? Nah. Earring of Endurance. That's... oh, it's Endurance and Affliction instead of Endurance and Resistance. Yeah. I can buy more inventory space next time I see the cat. Hey, Lord Slaw. Not that I'm terribly happy about that, considering we can store stuff on the ground like these extra... There's so many different types of potions, and why don't the same type of potions stack? We've only got a couple matching potions here, and they still don't stack. There's also not like a sort. Oh, that's a $sign potion. I'm sure that just gives me money, right? I saw that for tomes control. I did not see that for potions, though. Which is also garbage, mind you. In either case, it's garbage, but... Get wrecked. That's... everything is stuff. I'll, pack stuff. Oh, yeah, skeleton here. Have we, mastered zombie yet? Yeah, we did. We've already switched. Okay, so we want to, possess Mr. Skellington, then. It's apparently a rat that's moving somewhere, too. I don't know where the rat is, but... that counterattack. We could probably learn that if we master Skellington. The skeleton came back! What is this garbage? Oh, it's on rat. Considering it comes back to life, that's something else we could probably learn. It seems good. Don't worry about it, Eldris. It's fine. And the balls of yarn are right here. I've got 199 balls of yarn. So don't you worry about the yarn. We got it covered. Well, that one's all shiny. Alright, well, let's make room for the shiny thing. Returning magic dagger of precision. When thrown... How do you throw stuff? I was wondering if I could throw stuff. And it's got further identified. What if we put it up here? That just swapped the weapon out. Okay, well that's not really what I wanted. T? F. Okay, all of my roguelike hotkey knowledge has failed me. My imp form has a throw ability. Gotcha, Lord Slot. Okay. So I need that to be able to throw. Scoops of ice cream. Yeah, it might hypersphere. I do have an evil curse dagger I could put with my magic dagger of precision that also does something else, maybe. Oh, this is actually just kind of better, isn't it? 14 through 26, like... I mean, it's worse, but... I mean... Oh. That just lowers my damage. Even with the +8. It, I guess max damage overrides min damage. Alright, well, fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, that's not actually better by itself, but it's close. I mean, does it do other things? It has less precision too, right? Yeah. Oh, there is another epic one. That's true, Chucklesfish. There is another one. I just ignored the first one that I was offered. Alright, yep. Alright, that's a potion of drained stamina. Cool. Now we know. How about, you? Dealt 17 damage. That's horrifying. Are all these potions terrible? That's kind of a lot of damage, to be honest. Let's drain your soul to heal up a little bit here. Alright, what's this other that was not even that wasn't an epic one. That was just a rare one. And it's not particularly great. Oh, it might have other attributes though. 50% on a hit to cleave. Well, what does that mean? Maybe Sloth, yeah. Let's see, what are the other bonuses here? Double attack with dagger, damage to guard. Cleave might hit multiple enemies. Sorcery's magic damage, and the other one is magic resistance, right? Yeah. Alright, right, that one is epic. Okay, so if I use that and the dagger, we're probably better off, right? Seems like it. Not really. How do offhand weapons add their effects? Because it's certainly not adding no plus 10. Oh no, it is. This is just such a bad base that it was a much worse base than I thought it was. Okay. And I get both the counterattack and double strike masteries when I'm having both of them, I guess. That's cool. I mean, given that it lists both of them here, it's probably two separate 10% chances. So not a 20% chance, which is also different, but... I mean, I could burn a scroll on an Altreus, but I'd rather burn yarn, so we'll wait until we find the Cat Merchant, because scrolls can ID potions and the Cat Merchant can't. Poison potion. Every potion is terrible. This is powder all over again, except I've got enough potions that I can actually quaff identify some of them, at least. These still take up slots in my inventory if I put them up here. Yeah, they sure do. Okay. Let's remove that so I don't accidentally do those shenanigans later. So, I mean, whatever hidden bonus these things have might be worth the fact that they aren't doing other stuff for me. I don't know, it's about the same. We'll go this way for now and just roll with it. Alright, we got loads of money. Get the mana back. And, I mean, arguably I should possess one of these things and kill it to heal up first, too. Alright, we'll do that. Just don't mind me stealthily smashing these piles of cash money. You still haven't... Oh! It's, oh, you can have multiple things possessed, at a time. Okay, even better. I guess we'll shoot it then. Maybe I should have cast the guard thing first, but that's okay. Oh, I burned it. Alright, we learned... Did we learn... Does that mean we learned something about our weapon? No. Even though we got the effect, we don't learn about the weapon. Alright. Be that way. Grave Lord is next. Increases physical damage for a couple turns. There's just so much stuff. Good God. And there's no sort. So really no sort. I'm gonna go to the options, see if there's any other sort options I might be missing here. Animation speed 25% faster. Spirits level advanced. Beginner. Intermediate. I guess advanced seems fine. Queasy safe mode? Oh, okay. Sure. Removes gross animation stuff. Enables the one-time experience level prompt? Well, I guess I don't care about that. It requires a restart anyway. I was just gonna say, like, prompt me when I level up because it's easy to miss. That's what I was hoping that would be, but I don't have a throw ability yet. Retro mode. Anything else we want to change here? Let's see. Yeah, we know all of those. I already forgot what I was looking for, mind you. I'll probably realize it if I see it. Q item. Q item? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, store options, that's right. Doesn't look like it though. Does not look like it. Alright, well, boo to that. Well, I don't care. Boo to that, I say. Verily. Alright, well, I'm just gonna use this on more potions. Use on the money potion. So that gives me crit. Alright, so we got good potions. We got bad potion. And everything else is an unidentified mess. We should probably use up these tomes or sell them or something, because they aren't particularly great. They're fine. We just need to find, this tome deals piercing damage. Cuts the defense of the target in half. Okay. Tome of Heartstrike. Hey, that one's good. That's better than those other crappy tomes. Shield of Sorcery. Oh, we have another epic dagger. I wasn't even looking at this thing. Yeah. No. No. We need things that increase the max. Just increasing the minimum multiple times. I already knew that, but alright, compare it to the other dagger though, huh? Better if I'm not using magic, huh? Or throwing it. Or doing whatever the unidentified effects of the dagger are. Hey, just do. Oh god. There's more treasure chests, by the way. Ornate chest. Where's my cab merchant? There's just stuff everywhere, and you don't have the tools to like it's making me think like Dungeons and Dreadmore, basically. Like too much freaking garbage to deal with. Get double struck. Oh, do I have a level up? We do have a level up. Let's spin that. Remember how I said I was going to forget level ups? Oh, let's get some... Wait, this just increases minimum damage. It doesn't matter. I've got too much minimum damage as it is. I haven't really played much NetHack Chess 2, but I played ADOM, which is very much in the same camp. Stay dead. Same camp, meaning traditional roguelike built heavily on having a huge amount of stuff and weird interactions, and stuff is very poorly explained and you can't really beat without looking stuff up. Stone Soup's, like, kind of similar, but very different, because Stone Soup actually tells you what the hell's going on. So it ends up being quite a bit of a different experience than, NetHack or, ADOM are. Have we still not mastered Skeleton? We have. Oh yeah, because we've got to get reanimation. Only 20%, huh? Hey, Rob Snowlock. Yeah, you... Even just experimenting and dying a lot, it would be very difficult to ever beat ADOM, like, completely blind. Like, the information is technically kind of there in-game. At the very least, like, a proper win. Because a proper win, like, requires you to do all this crazy stuff to get all this specific equipment and then have it equipped correctly while going to the final area. And if you don't, then your entire, like, 20-hour run is instantly lost because you didn't have your stuff equipped the right way. So, you know. I don't know quite how true that is comparatively with NetHack. I think it's at least close. NetHack might be a little more beatable than ADOM blind, but I'm not sure. Like, it's certainly possible. There's plenty of people that have beaten ADOM completely blind, but it isn't really expected, I guess I would say. Like, it's not... It's full of lacking information and at least some number of outright lies. I don't know how many of those are still true in the game, because we found some of the bugs that fix some of those problems. Do we not have a merchant? Maybe because we have the Crayfish King instead. Means we have to actually figure out what we want to do with all this crap first. Oh god, I don't think turn 1 deaths are possible. Oh yeah, we got this still. Possess the door. Run into it a lot. Talk to the fish friend again. Hail, defender of crayfish! Hey boss, it's our old pal, the big fish in a small pond. Words of thy deeds proceedeth thee. That's not proper. Since last we met, thou hast liberated 461 of my people. That doesn't seem like a fitting reward. It seems like a piece of garbage. Oh, wait, no, I think that, well, there's code in Adon that accounts for a turn 0 death. As in, like, you were born under a frail enough star sign with bad enough stats and randomly generated with, like, less health than max, and it, like, just literally killed you right away. Like, there's code to account for that, but I don't think it's actually possible despite that fact. Hey, this is, like, the same thing I have, but ever so slightly better. I guess we will put that on. And this is probably a little bit worse, so we're just gonna get rid of it. What else we got here? This we can probably get rid of. It's unlikely to be better than this one, which we're already not currently using. That is, in fact, garbage. I guess we actually know everything that offers. I want to see on the evasion if it's like the crit where 6 means 1 apparently, so gotta keep that in mind. Going up to 1% evasion, not terribly exciting. See you later. Just two. Nice. Alright, so we got pure garbage, yeah. We got better thing. Well, we'll take better thing. They gave me +8 stealth, which raised my stealth by 8%. That percentage is actually a thing, apparently. Unlike the other thing. Tome of Body Slam. Yeah, sure. Maybe Lord Sloth? As far as I know, the form affects your stats, and your stats affect your other stats, rather than the form directly affecting, like, my crit chance and stuff like that, but maybe? Beginning of January, let's do. But yeah, I guess that's the whole floor. Wait, I could go up though, right? That's the thing I could do? Go up and go to the merchant on this floor. Sure. Yeah, I just ID it. Sure. Do it up. They'll buy my torn page for 2 balls of yarn. Alright. Got money for my lore. 2 entire balls of yarn worth. Which is about the most you could... Why would I want to sell less than all of my scrap? I don't know. Get rid of that fatigue potion. I should have probably already scrapped that, but that's fine. I just want more inventory space, so let's just get rid of this stuff that I'm probably not going to use or care about very much. I mean, I could throw a damage potion once I learn to throw things, in which case... But I've got a returning dagger. Let's just get rid of it. Damage potion gone. Alright, poison potion we will keep because throwing that means you can kite, potentially. So that might still be worth. Oh yeah, there is a potion stack, and There is a potion stack. Why do I buy a potion stack? Why are you charging me for a quality life game? It's very rude. I can still buy the CGA potion. Yeah. Well, I mean, well, that's mostly terrible too, Ad Hoc. Most of the time, well, some of the time that's limited. Some of the time that's limited. Sometimes it's not. But, like, better seats are limited. So, I mean, because they decided to make them limited, to be fair, but there's at least some vague logic there that's not completely terrible. It's pretty terrible. Sure. Stack potions. We'll spend half of my money on stacking potions. Alright, well, we got some inventory space now. Oh, we got some crazy peed thing going on over here. I got a lot of good passives from Skellington, so I shouldn't have come in here then. That would be the logical response there. I resisted fear from the Mortipede. That only took 1 damage from my thing. Alright, well, what else we got here? We got, do some incoming damage, or increase damage. I guess we'll do that one. That might be a better magic equip for him than the cultist. I want to finish off Skellington though, because we're really close. I assume that's the last one, so one more fight should do it. It's kind of bad. Is the next one more exciting? Not really. Is that 18%? Oh, from Gravelord. That actually is 15 is 15 for Gravelord, apparently. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Base 1 plus 8 equals 3. Alright, and then... Does this do anything for... No. Raises my my minimum damage by 1. How about we raise our max damage by 3 instead? That seems better. Appreciate the continuation, Sam. How's it going, JF Kragan? Are we like on fire or something? I don't know. We seem fine now, so whatevs. Oh, I should have, which we still can. Run around the corner, restore mana, which we have to do manually. Which, I mean, it's true of a lot of traditional roguelikes, I suppose. It's just manually in a kind of weird way here, I guess. Alright. We have mastered Skellington now. And we are a Grey Imp. Coming down with the sickness, that's unfortunate. Alright, so I wanted to test a thing. Okay, it's only the equipped forms you have. I thought it said all of your forms. So that's mildly unfortunate, but... as far as the passives you gain. Oh, yeah, I don't know, Hypersphere. I would default to expecting an even distribution, or at least effective, right? Because my damage might be 22.4 to 30.1 or something like that, right? But and then they truncate after that or something. But effectively even beyond that, that would be my guess. So Vampire Bat's my best magic unless we put... oh, they're the same. So we could compare. So nothing is lower resisted spirit. Occultist has slightly less resistance than the Vampire Bat. Ha. But does give me a magic missile. Plague Rat probably has more affliction. Well, not enough compared to the other things, huh? Because it's basically giving me the highest stats of these things. Is how that works. Oh yeah, that's speed. Oh right, Shambler is -1 to speed, which is how often you get turns. Yeah. I didn't actually realize that was a stat that worked like that. Oh, that's sorcery. Great. I thought we were getting more of a physical stat for a second by switching off of zombie, and I was very confused. So we definitely get some good stats with zombie, but we get that that one -1 speed, huh? Indeed, Hypersphere, indeed. Let's just click back and forth on this a million times. So actually do relevantly more damage as a zombie too, huh? From this Shambler, yeah, because we get the Shambler, which gives us 20% more damage. It doesn't even really matter the strength, although that's what's making the strength higher, is the Shambler specifically. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, when I saw the minus speed, I thought it was just like, you know, a kind of dodge sort of stat. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever, who cares? But when it's, how many, like, how fast you can move around versus other things moving around is, a much more powerful stat. It's a very powerful stat in roguelikes, because if you can get a gap between you and the enemy, that can often be highly relevant and powerful. For a lot of reasons. So I think we go with this for now, even though I'm not going to take advantage of it as much as I should. But it means that I can kite a lot more effectively if I need to or want to or whatever. I've mastered Imp form, apparently? Okay, sure. Because we now have Throw. Alright, so how do I throw? And it lights it on fire. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. I mean, I guess we might as well just kill this thing. Oh, we can't reach that anyway. Alright. Then sure. Yeah, sure. It looked like it was gonna take 2 turns in a row, but then it didn't. So I'm confused. Alright, what does fear do? Well, can we know what this specific fear is? Whatever. My stats are all lower, because I'm afraid. Which is why I missed. Alright, I mean, you keep scared me. I'll keep watching you burn. Oh, wait, we should have possessed the Moripede. Hey there, shark. I had that earlier, but I didn't have the throw ability yet, so I can... No, that still auto-equips here. Let's see. Like, it seems like I still have to hotkey. I still have to press throw and then click the dagger, and it works the same. So I'm not sure what I'm missing there. Alright. F1 there. I think so, ad hoc. Or whatever you most recently... I mean, considering I'm not the same color I was a moment ago, it's probably that versus what I thought it was before, whatever you had most recently possessed. So we've got an Invitum that looks pretty similar to the Plague Rat one, but with higher base damage. Or that might just be because my affliction's higher. Paralytic. Delay next turn by 10%. I wonder if throwing counts as physical as well. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you. Alright, that's just what fear looks like, I suppose. More repeat looks cute, exactly. Oh, I don't have a Plague Rat equipped, so I'm not faster than this skeleton, am I? Alright, that's fine. Well, that doesn't actually make me faster anyway. Because it was from a passive, and we're not gaining the passive while we're a different form, probably. Something like that. We only gain the actives in this situation. Okay. Well, the biggest quality of life thing that I would suggest right now, Shark, would be like an auto sort for the inventory. Do we care? So if we're only caring about active abilities, what do we care about? Oh, we still get the passives from Zombie. What was giving us the speed from Plague Rat that we're not getting now, then? So, yeah, it's... Yes, M-Form equipping Plague Rat gives us an extra speed, but it doesn't here. Even though Zombie still gives us the minus speed from Shambler. Let's see, Skeleton actually has some decent, and it gives us our counterattack and double strike as well. Ad hoc. That's probably more work. You don't like the weird back and forth bounces of the sprites? I don't really mind it myself. We've got the throwing dagger, so we don't really care about cultist anymore. So yeah, if we can't get the speed from Plague Rat, I guess we just get the abilities from Skellington. I feel like there's some of this stuff we haven't, yeah, this was a new one that's, oh, 10 strength, huh? But still, well, that strength will raise the max damage enough to make that better than this, though. So like hanging on to random wands in case we actually swap back into another magic class, I suppose. So much crate destruction. Can we throw over the crates? We can. Can we do it more cheekily? Not really. Okay. Oh, burn is not actually very exciting there, is it? Not particularly. It's like an extra 1 or 2 damage. You can't just like keep kiting it while it burns out or anything. Retaliation is next. Every 1% you are away from your maximum health, your attacks do 20% of that, huh? Jinxed heavy boots. Okay. Well, I mean, if we want affliction-based stuff, we've got some equipment for that now. Like, I could possess it to heal up one, I don't care. I'm fine. Oh, that's attacking back. We do have a animated arsenal mimic here. All right, fair enough. That was rude. Let's see. Well, do we want to do anything special here? We could throw something worse, I suppose. We still got the poison pot. If an animated arsenal can be poisoned, probably. We've got Heart Strike. Yeah, it caps at your max ad hoc. So in that case, it would just be 7 to 7, and the rest would be wasted. Otherwise, I'd be rolling, like I'd be dual wielding these daggers, and it would be glorious. I would be happy to have just a flat 27 damage with no variance rather than 17 to 21, but, you know. No. It also feels really weird that, yeah, we were talking about this before you came in, I think, Shark, but the fact, like, critical and evasion goes through some nebulous formula. So this adds plus 15 critical, but what that'll actually turn my critical into is it'll be like 5 instead of 3. I mean, that would be worth possessing, but we don't have time to. We kind of already got wrecked a little bit because I took an extra step or two without realizing what had happened. 15. I mean, that's pretty good if it works. That's a lot of reduction. Yellow's stamina ad hoc. We don't have a lot of room to kite. Hard to say if chucking a potion at it's likely to do much for us. And that's not too impressive, but it's something. And this just inflicts poison. Who knows how much? Yeah, the self buffs here are way too slow. Can always blind quaff. I mean, we've already found poison and just raw damage, so I imagine there's a decent chance one of these is a healing sort of potion at this point, but unclear. They should also be fairly close to dead, and we can also try a little life leech if we would like. I don't know if equipping forms takes time or not. I am not sure on that either, Anarcher. I don't know if you revert to Imp or if that's game over if you're possessing something else. I could really see it either way, and I'm not sure. It's probably one that should be mentioned in the tutorial. It's possible it was, I missed it also. Hey, it's Neogen. It's close. Like, I think it gives me a little bit, only because it's doing so little damage from being feared right now. If it paralyzes me again, like, it's close enough to death that we could go for just the kill, but that is where I'm leaning right now as well, is the life leech. Yeah, my assumption was that this would take a turn to toggle on, and I can't afford that turn. But did it move the tome? Oh, it moved it over here. Okay. Okay. That might be mastery of our Mortipede. We'll leave the bat since that's a better resource we can use to possess to swap out to something else if we need to. So it should not, yeah, it's not going to attack me automatically. Could also, we got enough scrolls, we should scroll ID a couple of these potions as well. I think we'll take that. Well, we're not at our max cap now anyway, so if we could have some other thing that raises our max cap, then we could dual wield the daggers. I'm an imp that can possess stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, you can depossess. That's true. That's true. Somewhere in between, Pyroman? Somewhere in between. Don't care too much about most of these things. Oh, get rid of that. Yeah, it's fine for now. So alright, we'll, minus 30 stealth. Okay. So we have to actually just sell those two. That's a little annoying. Okay, speed potion is good, but it would still take a turn to, you would kind of need to know you're being threatened already. It only lasts 8 turns, so that's not terribly strong, but it's okay. I guess we'll put that over here now. Sure. So none of these are cures. None of these are cures. Alright. Potion of loudness. Well, one thing that always amused me as far as that sort of thing goes is in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup there was a silence spell which effectively made you louder, which sounds weird, but like I liked their logic behind it, right? Like it makes everything like in a big aura around you completely silent. And like that's so unnervingly, like blatantly obvious that something is wrong that it like draws the attention of creatures in the dungeon and stuff. So I always thought that was kind of neat. Anyway, I should have taken a break like half an hour ago. My throat is dry. Let's take a quick break here. Be back in a couple minutes with some more MidBoss. See you shortly, folks. Alright, looks like I'm back at the perfect time. How's it going, Danaton? Thank you kindly for the raid, my friend. How's Twitch gone? Welcome back. Hey there, Gamer Tech, Rich Rowe, Billy Mays, Esper Conductor, Bree Wonderful, Panzer Swing, Zaccharinino. Welcome, everybody. You should definitely give Dano a follow if you're not. Greetings, Prindium. Indeed, Gamer Tech. Indeed. I've done it before too. It's not that hard to do. It turns out, not that hard to do. Rate of Low, welcome as well. Have you been here before? It's possible. It's certainly possible. Hi again. Anyway, yeah, I'm twinged and stuff, I suppose. We've been doing a month of various different roguelike titles. Currently we're playing one called MidBoss, and let's hop back into it now, I suppose. We just got back from a break here. Greetings, TJ the X-Droid. It's a mystery, Billy Mays. It's a mystery. So, kind of the main mechanic of this game is that you're like an imp that can take the form of other creatures in the dungeon, kind of possess them, sort of thing. And then you learn their abilities, and you can kind of retain some of that down the road. Our main our current stats are at the bottom, right? Our health, our stamina, and our mana there. And you know, it's roguelike RPG. We've got screens full of other stats here, and equipment, kind of your standard sort of loot loop, if it were. Guard does not take a turn to activate. Okay, that is good to know. I will keep that in mind. That makes Skeleton even better as a form to have on hand. Yes, we did just we were just attacked by a mimic made of swords. And it beat us up pretty bad. And we can't just like rest around to heal. We need to do some shenanigans to heal, but we can do shenanigans. They aren't too bad. We can drain the life from other things and such. There was a reason I was considering not doing that immediately to this bat. Oh yeah, because if I could turn into this bat and heal fully from that, or I could just keep this form but only heal a little bit. So I kind of want to... I don't know, how greedy are we, I guess, is the choice. It's always a consideration, isn't it? Okay, this is a slow enemy. Some enemies like these bats are like not hostile by default. They just kind of chill until you mess up their day. Gonna go over here, restore our mana, find this zombie, chuck a dagger at it. Yep. But the zombie's slower than I am, so you can just chuck daggers at it all day long. And there we go. So we can drain the zombie's soul to heal up here, and then we still stay as this mortipede here. So currently we just got another ability. We're learning nightmare fuel for the mortipede here apparently. So that makes the fear stronger apparently. Okay. I mean, this is real good right now, so we should probably equip that, I suppose. Sure, get rid of Envenom for retaliation there. Like, I've got no health, so something that does more damage when I'm low health seems pretty good. Yeah, the turn queue, I didn't notice it at first. I was like, oh man, is there no way to know? There is a way to know, and it's important and useful. All right, keep draining. We're getting our health back here. Alright, scrap some of this mediocrity. Do we want to switch back to better stealthy boots? Sure. It's always hard to, like, kind of quantify how effective stealth actually is, but... We can be stealthy, sure. Mugabe Pro, welcome. Alright, so we can go ahead and possess this other... Oh, there's a skeleton in here now, too. Where'd you come from, friend? Don't mind me, I'm stealthy, though. I do like the Mortipede here, just chucking a dagger at it. Alright, we've mastered the Mortipede form. So we can go back to our imp form, and our imp form will have access to kind of 3 forms, the best of 3 forms, essentially. So we get all of their passives, we get the best of all of their stat multipliers. So that's nice. So Mortipede is probably better than Bat on the, no, Vampire Bat's actually better on the sorcery, yeah? Mortipede's better on Affliction though, right? Yeah. Mortipede's also got some Constitution and Endurance. Since we're not going with Zombie, we pick that up from the Mortipede. Yeah, that sounds good. And Fear was pretty strong as well. We have the Plague Rat equipped so we get our speed up to 6. Speed, like, as far as affecting how many actions you get, is a very powerful stat in roguelikes. Anything that gives you a chance to get space between you and an enemy tends to be a very powerful effect, so that's kind of why I want the speed there. We'll leave the bat that we can, like, basically heal off of later if we need to, you know? Oh, that is out of range. I thought it wasn't working. I was very confused for a second there. Alright, check it. I missed. And as you can see, we can just casually gain distance between me and an enemy because of that speed. This imp likes smashing bookcases, too. It's really, crates and bookcases need to be smashed. Okay, there's our cat merchant. Buy and sell stuff from that friend here. After I finish smashing things. Are you selling cool stuff? Apparently you are. I thought that said overpowered. It's like, alright. A self called overpowered. It's overpowering. Master Shield of Endurance. I mean... That apparently gives me the block effect twice. For some reason. Oh, because it's an ability. It's got the block ability, and then we also have it from the Skellington thing. Poison Oozing Staff of Toughness. So it has a chance to drop their speed drastically on hit for a couple turns. It's also 14. So how the damage works here, the left number is your minimum, the right number is your maximum, and that's how much they increase those damage stats by. I assume so, Eltrius. I assume they're multiplicative, so it gives you 2 chances to get the block effect. We don't actually know exactly what block does, mind you. It might just block the attack, it might heavily reduce the damage rather than the normal slightly reduced or whatever. Blood Hatchet. Gives regeneration buff upon dealing damage to creatures. And that has a 16 max and it's one-handed? And also has an on-hit poison effect. Huh. Well... I mean, that's pretty good. Let's get an idea how much money we actually have to work with here first. Let's sell all our scrap. Sell those negative stealth potions. Seems like I probably don't care too much about that. So yeah, that's the same sort of envenom effect I have from a couple different creatures. I haven't even really used that ability and don't like it too much, so I'm fine just getting rid of the tome of it there. The tomes in this would basically be like wands in other roguelikes, I guess, would be kind of the easiest way to think of that if people are more familiar. They give you the ability to use one of the kind of spells or abilities you might have seen elsewhere from some of the other monsters and stuff you've fought. Apparently we don't have anything needing identification right now. Vorpal boots, I can almost guarantee you those boots don't go Snickers snack. Stealthy Earring of Strength, huh? I mean, that's pretty good too. Tome of Vomit. Vomit on a foe, nauseating them for 3 turns. It's only range 1? Yeah, I'm not too enthusiastic about that then. That's a decent upgrade to the armor there too. That one's even still fairly cheap. Oh, that's a unique... I was like, why is this like gray if it's so good? Yeah, it's a unique weapon, the Blood Hatchet. I mean, I like this Blood Hatchet. This seems pretty good. Aha, Radiant. I've also got a dagger with a base, just a plus 14 to your minimum. Also 10 strength. It's pretty good. I don't think we could afford that on top of the other one, though. And the other one's better. We might be able to. Depends on how much other stuff we could sell off. I I mean, even something like this is relevantly better than what I've got, you know? That's cheap. So there's some argument for just doing that. But on the other hand, Blood Hatchet, though. Have you heard about my friend, the Blood Hatchet? Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and buy that. And then we'll figure out kind of the rest from there. So start with that. Goodbye, Blinding Vorpal Sword of Toughness. I don't know if I've ever noticed the blind effect happening. I'm sure if we hit it at least a couple times. So sell that, sell that, sell that, sell that. And see where we're at that point. And sell that too, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. The other one I have has blinding as well. I had double blinding on. Didn't even notice if the blinding effect did anything. Probably. Indeed, this is a little odd. We got the bright yellow for the legendary, and then yeah, it was kind of it was like listed in the right order, right? It was after the bright yellow here, but it did feel a little weird that the unique was just kind of a dull gray, because all the cool colors were kind of used by the other stuff. I think the one between rare and legendary is probably pink, the epic or whatever. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yep, that would do it. We've got colorblind mode enabled. That makes lots of sense. That makes lots of sense. Could actually sell slightly more and buy. I mean, we can also buy this maybe. I'm also regretting the Blood Hatchet already, just because I'm seeing all these things that give me strength, which raises my max damage. That means I could have dual wield the daggers, but that's okay. It's okay. We don't need to dual wield daggers, I guess. But whatever. This is cool. It's also still blinding. It blinds less effectively than my other blinding dagger, alas. But everything else is way better. So you know. Yeah, we could show off what it looks like with the default colors here. There you go. Assuming it doesn't require a restart anyway. Oh, it does. Okay, never mind. We will not then. Yeah, we're at 29 to 50 damage now, so pretty good. Some might say. Some might say that's pretty good. Yep, it's got both well, all three covered of the main colorblind options there. So good number of options in that regard. Music conflict, that is kind of amusing. Alright, well, I mean, do we sell this or do we keep it to Chuck? I mean, we've got this one that just returns and is basically the same thing. 7 turns? I guess it has a less effect on the flaming effect when it's thrown rather than stabbed then. Because the bird definitely hasn't been lasting 7 turns on people. That's for sure. Sure. Yeah, we'll sell that off. I'm never gonna use this Tome of Body Slam, am I? I don't think so. There's probably some arguments to be made for it, but also gonna be really hard pressed to use these staves as well. We'll, I guess, keep the wands around to have at least something magical if we need it. Alright. We could actually buy the plate and the earring if we want still. Okay. The plate's basically just better. I mean, it loses a little bit of stealth, but I guess it has less on the damage reduction too. It's only mostly better. Nice, Anika. Alright, let's grab that. And, yeah, now we're... Wait. I guess I was only at that much stealth. I guess one of the weapons I had was giving me stealth or something. It's getting it from somewhere that I'm no longer. But that is fine. Okay, ditch this, and that's probably sufficient for now. Let's mosey forth with our 30 to 56 damage now. Hey, Trissy Lion. I could, I kind of had second thoughts of the chest. Like, I feel like we're gonna find something better than this fairly soon anyway. And, I decided I valued stealth enough that I didn't want to ditch it. It's close, like, the stealth is not actually that exciting, but... that was my thought process there anyway. I'm all shiny from something. Oh, I just always delay their next turn. Nice. I just feel obliged to fear the Morapede, as it then also fears me. I think my fear is better than yours, though, friend. Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, it's really easy. The fonts are a thing that's really easy to get into the, like, the focus on making it look cool, when really the most important thing for text is that it's readable, you know? Hey, Crytido. Well, that looks like a thing. That's out of range, right? Yeah. Ghost. This doesn't really last long enough, but I'm not going to be using the mana for anything else anyway. Considering I'm... Oh, it noticed me anyway. Alright. Well, that times out correctly, then. We did 57 with that attack. I think we're... But also, I blinded the ghost. Ghosts are strong, apparently. All right, let's see what Ghost got for me here. Weapon and Armor Master, and they get Heart Strike, so that's the kind of piercing effect. That's pretty good to have. Absorb / reflect damage? Those are different things. Yeah, no, Nico, like that's actually kind of I didn't want to say it too much though, but that was actually my thought when Crytino said that. I'm like, this seems like on the easy side for roguelikes. I possessed a ghost. That's the spirit. I'll give you some credit for that, Ad Hoc. I'll give you some credit. Absorb damage as stamina, absorb damage as mana, sure. Oh, it applies to the boots too. Extra kick attack, sure, okay. My Flash Step mastery activated. What is Flash Step? I gained an extra haste. What do I have? Let's give me this. Oh, I have light boots on. I thought I had heavy boots on. Ah, okay. Balls of yarn everywhere. I'm a little amused that I'm kicking piles of gold and, you know, getting some haste bonuses from that. There we go. I accidentally turned that off. Wait, that shield was something? No, well, it looked like it had some yellow text, even though it was a gray thing, so I didn't actually look at it, but that's fine. How about this? Nope. Okay. Raise a zombie minion without being a zombie, which is somewhat handy. Cure poison. Sure. Sure. Hexed evasive robes. That's not a bad idea. How likely is that to have? I mean, we can keep it for now. We'll be selling it pretty quick, probably, though. If we decide we wanted magic defense and we actually cared about that, then this would probably be the one we would swap to rather than this one. I don't know what sort of good perks we might be able to find on the unidentified front there. Yeah, I can't imagine that's going to have anything we care about enough. Oh, that just activates from moving. That's real good. Also forgot to do this. Oh, we have enough strength. We have another range on this now, I think. Something like that. Oh well. It's like, I can just do this. It's fine. Did I miss a level up? I did. Okay. The books are kind of like wands from other roguelikes, Cretino. They let me, they have a limited number of charges and they let me use various abilities. We still really just don't care about cruelty, right? That was Zimbal's useful. It feels extra bad because the first one doesn't do, it just raises affliction, which, I mean, isn't useless, but isn't something I care a whole lot about. Oh, I don't have a sub form equipped on the Ghost here because they don't equip one by default. Let's make sure we do that. We'll just do that for now. There we go. Well, Skeleton's actually pretty similar to, like, kind of a worse ghost in a lot of ways, so that's less important here. Although its abilities are still pretty good. We can have our stealth be really high. We've got the throwing dagger, so we don't care about cultists. Mortipede's got some pretty good bonuses, or bonuses too, actually, for that matter, though, right? Wonder if the, I guess this probably counts as a physical attack, throwing the dagger. Okay, and this is what regeneration does. It's 1 HP for X turns, probably 5 turns. So that would be fine. If we want even more damage, we can do zombie, but that's not worth the speed hit at all. Oh, it looks like it. The multiplier for the damage happens early. Yeah, it happens on your base only. Okay. So it's giving us 4 instead of 8 extra strength from that anyway. Hey, Silent Shadow. Hey there, Stalker. Welcome. I mean, complexity is somewhere between modern roguelike and traditional roguelike, I guess, for a very vague way to describe it. It's still not the mess of complexity that Adam is, for example. What did you have passive-wise? Well, you have an overlap with us, right? We have the weapons mastery already. We don't get that twice by having skeleton equipped, do we? No. Okay, because it's the same ability. That's fair. I can still complain. Oh, we actually get 20% from the bat. Okay. Oh. 20% versus 10 base. Okay. Fair. Because it's only giving you 20% based on the base amount. Fair, fair, fair. Okay, so any of these are fine. I'll just take Mortipede, I think. Fear's pretty good. It's based on Affliction, which I've been saying I don't care about, right? Yep, of course. If I'm gonna keep using Fear, I should probably care a little bit about Affliction. I hit shift 1 and then it moved. Yeah, I mean, it did the effect of pressing 1. I must have let off shift before I finished pressing 1. We can do this from so far away now. Our streak's so high. Yep. Yep. I still don't know what the Forge and Anvil, if they do anything. We could try just like smashing them repeatedly, see if we can actually break them meaningfully. But we can do this from so far away. So we got Heart Strike now. Next for Ghost is Ethereal. That means we exhaust at the end of turn if we... Oh, wait. Half of physical and magic damage is converted to mana for 8 turns. Oh, excuse me. To mana loss for 8 turns. That's a very different thing. But also still potentially useful. Be a little more careful, yeah, with these things. I don't need it, but I want to abuse my extra distance, so I'm gonna try to. That's right, I got boots, sucker! No, we probably want to finish Ghost before doing animated arsenals here. Ghost seems pretty good, like we want to have that on our rotation now, I think, so. Oh, they have less health than I thought. Rude. My boots are failing me. Let's see. We get cheeky, loop around again. Alright. Because we can heal off of this too. Whack. So drain for that 4 heal. Also, we're healing from the bloody axe anyway, so I guess not necessarily the most important, but let's see. We got Jinx Robes of Spirit. We don't really care at all about the minus evasion. So it's similar to this. I mean, there's certainly no way we want all of these. Do that for now. Oh, we do enough damage, we can just smash the anvil now. Those things were resistant. We were just doing like 1 damage last time I tried to attack those, and now we just one-shot them. I have no idea, Stoggle. I figure I believe there's someone in chat that could probably inform you of that answer, though. What is that thing? What? Oh, it just didn't work. Maybe I pressed the wrong key. Vorpal Amulet of Affliction. Okay, so we haven't seen Amulet yet. Oh, it's got some other attribute that we probably want to identify. Identification of the shop's cheap enough for equipment that will probably do that. Alright, well, we had a couple other fodder. We can, I mean, like, you can arguably even save them on previous floors and come back to heal off of fodder if you want to be very safe about things. I think we just killed most of the fodder, though. There might be like 1 left. Yeah, there's 1 left here. It's up to you, Aniko. I don't care myself. The cat merchant gets to... Yeah, they do. That is true, Ad Hoc. You could probably attack the cat merchant or something. That's a fairly common tradition in roguelikes anyway, right? Eh, whatever. This is cheap enough. We'll just ID it. I could buy back the scrap. I hope there's not a reason you would want to do that. Well, I didn't really find anything better than this. Yeah, that would do it. That would do it, I suppose. I guess we'll buy this last... Did I buy that? I did not. Oh, we should sell the fatigue potion too. But yeah, we might as well, like, we've got the scrolls, we might as well buy the last type of potion there. That we don't have ID'd yet. Because it would be good to, like, have a healing potion, which I assume exists, and have it identified. Those would be good things to have. Oh, I apparently did already have 2 of them. Alright, well, would you like to buy your potion back for 1/3 of what I just bought it for? Sounds good, right? I mean, we could throw them. How much do we care about draining mana? Probably not a lot. Also, this damage potion seems like... Well, there might be like a boss sort of enemy. So plus 5% might actually be relevant. I guess we'll keep it for now. I promise nothing, Death Cobra. So this, oh, the only unidentified thing we had was -6 spirit, I guess? And this, oh, this also gives sorcery. Okay. Which doesn't matter a whole lot for us right now. How long are we going to have Mortipede equipped? For quite a while. I take it that tome doesn't actually take time to cast? I assumed Scurry didn't, but I never actually used the abilities, so... Alright. Done for now here, I suppose. I guess we'll leave the bat. I don't know, that's odd. Let's... bit min-max even for me, probably. But it's correct. Alright, we'll leave the bat. Fifth floor. Alright, there's some sort of Rocky Minotaur sort of fellow. Music's hyping up a little bit. There's another one of those Minotaur-y things. Sword plays next. Okay. Gives an extra 6 evasion. Greetings, Dr. Cliche. I don't like that I'm kind of stuck between two, so I can't easily kite. I still don't know a lot of the subtle interaction sort of things, right? Like if enemies follow you upstairs or anything like that. So it does about my normal damage, but it's piercing and more accurate. Did that do 2 damage? This might be a problem. I don't like that number 2 that I just saw there. I do like the number 1 that I saw there, though. That was a good number. I'm gonna go ahead and cast this Fear. That might lower its stats enough that we could actually hurt it. Also, we've got this Pierce, so all of these things seem like they will be very helpful for murdering this jerk. They're blind, we're pretty healthy. Do we possess to heal? Are we gonna lose more health trying to possess? We've got the regeneration. Yeah. Alright, Mastered Ghost. Yeah, let's hop out of Ghost then. Sounds great. Oh, now we're getting a nice kind of bluish green here. Alright, yeah, we want Ghost. And probably instead of Skeleton. That's probably what we want. Wait, we don't want Cultist anymore, though. I don't know why it actually gave us Cultist, but yeah, give me Plague Rat. Give me that movement speed. I think is what we want. Out of curiosity, does Skeleton do anything for us? No. Skeleton's just a worse ghost. Okay. That's what I thought. Hey there, 10 kilometers. Oh, they resisted the Fierce Knee? I didn't notice that. Yeah, Ghost doesn't get guard. Like I said, Skeleton's abilities are still good, but I think we care more about the stats, like the speed especially here, but do we get anything else from the Plague Rat? No, Ghost just gives really good stats. It like overrides everything else. More if he gives us some magic stuff, right? Yeah, a little bit. So third isn't actually giving us stats? No, Vampire Bat could give us some stats. One sorcery. You get one sorcery from the bat. And 5% evasion, which is actually like a real amount now. That's a real amount. But Plague Rat, though. Yeah. Speed's still more important. I always forget which is which. So that's health points, and oh yeah, that's stamina. Endurance is the one I mostly... Well, I could care about it because of this. Heartstrike gives me a good reason to actually care about stamina. Oh, this gives me guts instead of thorns. Let's see, I bet we can actually kind of see what that does. Oh right, absorbs damage and stamina. Although, occasionally reflecting slash absorbing, I still don't know which it is, and maybe it depends on something, but is even better than that. Mostly. I mean, we got haste and speed 6. We can do a pretty good job of kiting stuff, which gives us time to regenerate stamina. So I don't think I care too much about that. It's close. It's close. Yeah. I'll just go with what we got. That's fine. Oh, do I want to learn the ways of the Minotaur? Probably. One assumes I want to do that. Right. I could kite, but it's, yeah, I mean, well, they can charge me, though. So I don't know quite how effective it'll be. Also, we'll be, like, full health in a second here, so... Yeah, that heart strike does a lot of work, that's for sure. It was good to get a basic attack in there to kind of get an idea of just how much work it was doing. They've actually got a decent sorcery stat on the Minotaurs, huh? Interesting. Unsurprisingly, toughness and competition is excellent on them. So they've got Body Slam, they've got Charge. Range 4. And Gore is next. Increases physical damage for unarmed hand. Meh. Yeah, we don't really care about that. But yeah, we potentially care about this 1.1 times toughness. Give me that ghost. I think. Wait, why is it a Minotaur? Well, oh, because it isn't that big. It's the same size as everything else. That's why it's a Minotaur. That works. I did think it looked small for a Minotaur. Yup. Shields count as unarmed for that. Okay, gotcha. I mean, I don't think. Yeah, let's just go with Ghost. Ghost is great. Poison. What was I poisoned by? We did get another level up I didn't notice there. Oh, now the first point does something the second due to the rounding or whatever, huh? Well, we can at least finally justify 1 point. What does 2 more look like? Not, no, it jumps 3. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright, alright. We'll get a little bit there. Well, that's not an ominous chest at all, is it? I learned earlier, accidentally, you can attack like chests and stuff from a range, so that seems like something we'll try doing with that one. Maybe I want to deal with this enemy first? Gain regeneration whenever you take damage. What is this from? Because it's not in the ability list. This is giving me Bloodlust. Or is it just a typo for this one? No. Did Ghost actually have it? No. Is it the room? That's a good question. No, it's not the room. There you go, Julan. Which red dagger? This is my offhand weapon, which has a chance to blind and just has really good stats. And the other one is the dagger I'm throwing, which returns to me on throw. Hey, Ryoshi. Gotcha. That should probably be indicated in Eco, because like everything else up to this point, it's shown as an ability and stuff. So I guess that means it's an ability that you do not gain as a passive, even when you equip it as Imp or whatever. I mean, we're a Minotaur now, Death Cobra, so I don't know. Maybe. Hey, Eddie Red. Basically, because of what I'd, like, you know, kind of been taught by the rest of the game, I assumed this couldn't be an ability from the Minotaur because it's not in their ability list, you know? I mean, we've also got this freaky little ominous chest thing sitting here. Why did I get that close? We don't want to be that close. There we go. Oh, we can't fear it. We just need to pierce it, don't we? Maybe body slam, but I mean this will at least light it on fire a little bit. So, all right, well it's on the ominous black tile. Don't know if that matters much, but here you go. Seems like not the best charge there, friend. Ow. That was rude. Okay, that's a good heal. That's a good heal. Oh, possess is full. Just, it's the same thing, obviously. Although it puts me on this tile, if that matters. Seems okay? Seems okay. Alright, restore the stats, and, oh wait, I can't chuck a dagger at it? I can cast a spell at it, but I can't chuck a dagger at it? Or maybe because it's locked. We also saw the glitch door that, we never figured out anything to do as far as mysteries go. Let's see. We already sold our Tome of Magic Mist. Oh, I guess we could just do this then, right? Yeah. It's not that long range. It's not nearly as good as my dagger. No, okay, so we can target it. Okay. Alright, well, due prudence has been done. Do you want to open the chest? Maybe later. I'll get back to you on that one. I tried to, and then it gave me a prompt, so I changed my mind. That's something cool, huh, Nico? I wasn't sure how much I wanted my eyes to bleed, so I was hesitant to drink the CGA potion. Oh, hey, welcome back. No, whatever, it's fine. Everything's fine. Welcome back. Oh god, I'm reminded of Con Guy. There was an item that Con Guy's a multiplayer game that's vaguely like Pokemon battles. You got a set of people with different abilities, and you're fighting other people with abilities and trying to make the best decision, predict what your opponent's gonna do each turn. But one of the items you could equip on your characters in that game was a phylactery, which gave you a 30% chance to revive after death. And it wasn't like a very good item for the most part, but sometimes you get those chains where someone revives like 3 times in a row, and you're like, come on, this is hot garbage. We're dead? We're good? Okay. You can play at CJ all the time. Boy, howdy. Hello, friends. Oh, we've got another ominous thing on more ominous tile. We've got multiple ominous things to interact with on, Oh god, Nico. Have you ever seen Downwell before? Downwell is a game, I guess it's what, 3-color on the palette it uses. And you can unlock about 30 other color palettes in the game. And there's like 2 that aren't eye-bleedingly terrible. No, there's like 5. 5 out of 30 that are eye-bleedingly terrible. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'm just gonna chuck daggers at everybody all day long. Tough. Toughness increased by 10%, sure. I haven't played Zoop, no. I will decline to interact with this altar for right now. I will smash these. Okay, they were colorful, and I was afraid they might do something. Oh, that's just a bat. Okay. Well, a chill enveloped me. I don't appear to have any other clear detriments of said chill. I also feel like waiting until someone notices me. I can chuck a dagger or something though. There you go. Then it'll notice me. Yep. Oh god, is that a... No, that's not a CGA potion. Okay. It's another pixelated potion though. It's a different kind of pixelated potion. What's this pixelated potion about? EGA. Okay, sure. Of course. Of course. Alright, well EGA is a lot... I'm a lot more willing to roll the EGA dice than the CGA dice. I've played plenty of EGA games that looked fine in my time, but everything in CGA was kind of eye-bleeding. This has a full 16 colors, you see. Oh my, it's dithered. Oh my, it's dithered. I mean, I guess it would be. Because you would actually have to, like, make new art if you weren't just gonna go with kind of an automatic dithering or something here, but... Oh, man. This is what the EGA one looks like. This is when we have 16 colors available. Imagine what it would look like with 4. Elite was horrible ad hoc, but not really as much for the visuals. Elite was horrible for landing your frickin' ship on a planet. It's like, alright, I'm doing this space trading game. I just want to land on this planet and trade some goods. Oh, I just crashed on the planet because landing's impossible. Alright, let's wreck this zombie here. Oh man, that looked colorful. Oh my god, I can't. I'm waiting until this wears off before I want to read text. Okay, we're good. We can read text again, everybody. That's the one we already had. Okay, this is the new one. Hey, that's pretty good. Let's equip that one. Yeah. And that's some garbage, and that's some garbage. And yeah, okay. Hey, Darian. Well, Elite was a very influential game. Elite was an important game, like, for its time, right? But it's just that Elite does not live up well at all today. Elite's like a miserable experience that was very influential. I thought that stream was broken, Eltris. That's perfect time to come back. There's a flaming sword over there. We maybe want to possess that. I kind of want to be a flaming sword. Oh, you can get the bloodlust. We just already have it. I mean, I could just kill it. I kind of wanted... Oh well, I accidentally killed it. Got that 3 form points. I said, yeah. Did I... they get that, like, free turn when they reanimate, too. Also, wait, you're faster than me? Oh, right, Minotaurs have a negative speed, don't they? Oh, based on their size, okay, yeah. That would do it. That's another mage jerk that noticed me from very far away and has a fireball staff. How do we feel about that? I mean, we feel okay about it. We might be able to get mastery and possess this thing at the same time. But then again, we kind of don't want to possess this thing. Like, we really don't have a good magic build at all. At all. So, not possessing this thing is fine. Alright, good talk. Let's see. Alright, we'll do that. Did 18? Okay. Wondering if I wanted to try charging, since it probably has ranged attacks too, but I mean, I can just keep chucking daggers. I'll just miss it and it's just gonna stand there? Is it like queuing up a spell that's gonna really hurt? Guess we'll find out. Yep. No, I'm just chilling. Or maybe yes, good god. Okay, so it's random if it's absorb or reflect, it looks like. Oh god. Activated from a reroll, activated again. That's pretty rude. What's the deal with that? Scroll wheel works on it too. Cool. Well then. So we've got charge. I mean, we don't have a good flee option. Let's be clear on that. We've got possess and then charge or whatever. Charging costs 15 stamina though, so I wouldn't be able to heart strike afterwards. Not that they're gonna have a lot of physical resistance, so heart striking not gonna be the most important thing. I mean, we could even survive another one of those volleys if we needed to. We did leave some fodder on this floor and the previous floor to heal up with if we want. Alright, and that did in fact master them as expected. And we got some fancy split boots. I don't know that we want... Oh, we don't... Oh, because we're not big, so we don't get the Minotaur's minus in that case. I see. Alright. So we get 4 extra toughness and a lot of extra constitution from that. 5 constitution. And even some sorcery? Even some sorcery, huh? Anything else? Plague, of course, gives us the stealth. And the speed. So stealth and speed versus a lot of toughness And also the abilities. The abilities for the Minotaur are better, I'd say. Oh, we're on Plague Rat. I was like, these don't look like what I'm looking for. I guess it's really the Bloodlust. Was there one other? Maybe it's just the Bloodlust. Bloodlust is pretty good, but... Alright, maybe overrating that a little bit then. Hey, Gorgilan. So, depends on how much we value speed and stealth, huh? Some. The answer is some. Alright, what do our boots do? Negative 28 evasion, sure. And they have the built-in flash step, so... having double flash step does sound pretty amazing. So, go cure these boots and then wear them? I mean, the negative evasion is not the end of the world, but I like having 6% versus 0% is preferable, certainly, and worth the cheap removal unless it gets more expensive with better equipment, which it might. Oh, we already spent our level 10 stuff. Okay. Oh, there's a... So we're almost at a level up. Like, we could go do that now, which I guess we might as well. There's not really a lot of reason not to. That would mean we could run super fast from whatever happens when we touch the chest and or the altar here, huh? Yeah, easy. I don't know, it's... These all, as far as I know, these all take a turn to drink, which makes them not very exciting. But if I'm wrong about that, then I am a lot happier to keep them around. Like, stamina and critical are both a lot harder to use if they take a turn to drink. Speed, too, especially. The Flaming Sword, that was an enemy, Kriva, I assume, anyway. So I did leave it behind. And we could go back and possess it, if we would like. I guess we're throwing stealth into the garbage. Double flash step's too good, though. It only lists... No, it says use. It says use item. Yeah, okay. For haste. So you'd have to already be hasted to be able to drink the extra. So... most of the potions... well, not the stamina. So speed you would have to use going into the fight. Critical you'd have to use, like, going into the fight. It's not worth losing a turn to drink it mid-fight. Accuracy as well, unless you were blinded, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I care enough about stealth that I'm keeping these around. Okay, do we do Mystery Death Chest? Wow. Mystery Death Altar, Mystery Death Sword. Let's do Mystery Death Chest. Oh, okay. So you don't even have to move into the chest for it to ask you. You move into the ring next to it and it asks you. I didn't think I pressed left twice last time, and I didn't. Alright, what's in the box, friend? Oh! Well, that is worse than I really expected it could have been. So this is going to test your possession metal, that's for sure. Okay. They're cute, useless slime. So we need to injure some things and, like, we need to possess things and have them injured and ready to die so we can kill them off to switch to them when we need to. But we're gonna be surrounded before we can do any of that. I should have drank some potions probably first, but I mean I didn't know what was gonna happen at all, so. I mean, I guess what would I've even done? Speed, I guess, because I've got multiple. That's all I would have probably done. So much for hit and run, indeed. We do have Scurry, which we will be using. Alright, so are we doing a potion or a move or what? I mean, the crit, like, just isn't gonna help that much. It's gonna raise my crit from 2% to like 6%, which is pretty whatever. Speed potion's mildly helpful, but it only lasts 8 turns. It would be fine. Getting distance from this thing doesn't really help anything, though. It doesn't take a turn? This implies it does, right? Change in equipped ability. So I figured, changing these, cost time. Okay, so there's some other way to equip abilities we haven't seen yet, then. We got plenty of magic. We need to make sure we don't get too low on that. Yeah, I mean, I guess given the position of the enemies, quaffing a speed potion makes more sense than moving right now. Because there's not really good places to move right now. I'm moving closer to this guy and away from the ranged attacker? Like, what? Gotcha, Nico. Although I wonder, with speed, can you use a tome in addition to an attack, and it doesn't cost you any extra time? And it says use an item. Which might mean we're... Yeah, if that works, we can do Tome of Scurry plus Tome of Heartstrike to wreck the Minotaur. Tomes do function like abilities. Okay, so it doesn't work out for me then. That's too bad. Alright, really the only thing useful to use this extra speed for is this then? Well, relatively. I mean, this would still be useful, but... So I think I get the ghost low. Hey, Fish Kitchen Cat. Well, we just opened a mystery death box, Cat, and we're surrounded by enemies and figuring out how to handle it. Hey, Drazik. We have a lot of toughness. So, I mean, we've got a lot of ways we can go about this. So, if we're fighting multiple enemies, we don't really have time to do this on anyone. Do we lose? We don't really lose stats we care about too much from that, huh? We lose some. We lose resistance. We do lose resistance. And affliction, which I don't think we care about. And a tiny bit of spirit, which is, who cares? And that had some decent abilities too, right? Let's see. Kind of whatever. Yeah, I mean that would be good. I agree, Eltrus. I'm not sure quite how I would even implement it though. That would be very helpful, but it's a difficult UI thing to tackle. Yeah, the other problem though is that this drains my stamina real quick, and the only way we can really hurt the Minotaur is by spending stamina on it. Although, well, I mean, we've got tomes we can use. We do have tomes we can use. Okay. We also don't know when, well, I mean, Nico knows, I guess, but with the in-game information, we don't know the timing on this either. The implication otherwise is that this is a flat number, so if they do 40 damage, it's reduced to 5, and then we take 15 or 85% of that 5, and that's what we take. Yeah, it says subtracted, so it's pretty straightforward on that. So I don't know if this 25% is multiplicative at this stage, or if it's at the beginning, then it's real good. If it is at the same time as this damage resistance, I don't actually care about guard that much. Because that timing makes a huge, huge difference. Doesn't look like it, Eldris. Yeah, Gordialon, that's for just the stat itself, though, not for the, that's correct, but we're worried about the order of operations on the multiplication and stuff of the damage reduction, right? So we've got a massive amount of physical defense here, so if we're attacked for 35, we take 0 or 1 or whatever, unless they crit or something. Gotcha, Eltris, gotcha. Yeah, that's possible. That would be a possible way to go about that. No promises, formal. But yeah, we want to know if this 25% happens before, I mean, like, this is not the time to test it. Things are too sketch. Almost better to just stick on the resistance if I think it happens at the same time the other percentages here do. For masteries. Well, what's a mastery? Is that just all your stats, or...? Basically, this defines how good Guard is. Is Guard really strong, or is it fine? We also don't have a huge amount of stamina, although we can drink a stamina potion. Well, the idea is that we will possession hop. That's the only way we survive an encounter like that. It's essential for that. But I still need to figure out the best way to go about it. Like, I'm thinking I might just straight up kill the wizard first as quickly as possible, because they're the one that can actually hurt us. Since we've got massive toughness, like, I'm not sure I care about the guard in practice. It's hard to say. Like, even if it is before, I'm not sure I care. I probably should at that point. Yeah, I will at that point. Oh, if you want, yeah, traditional roguelikes, Drazik, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup would be my #1 recommendation in that area. Let's just stare at the screen for another, like, 2 hours. Alright, we got this, we got this. It sounded like an eco check, but I wasn't actually sure what you meant by masteries. If, like, just the core attributes count as masteries or not. Because that's really the timing that matters, is if they're doing 50, is it reduced by 25%, then minus 35, or... Okay, yeah, it applies at the end. So that's what I would have expected. If I don't do anything, I don't die. That is true. I mean, that's a good thing, fish catching cat, for the most part. Okay. Nothing else had any better passives we cared about, right? I mean, this gives us even more toughness. And still gives us decent resistance, only one less than the, Oh, and it gives us the Bloodlust, too, which actually gives us some extra health for this encounter. So maybe Minotaur is actually what we want here. And Charge can give me some positioning advantage, potentially. But, yeah, that versus... I mean, that gives us a lot more base health, too, a whole lot. Yeah, I think Minotaur is actually what we want here. Okay. Okay, so that's figured out. Are we trying to just murder our elite cultist here? Probably. We don't know how much evasion stuff has at all. So, I mean, that's... So, say like, we'll round it down, say 30% more damage, but only 80% chance to hit. Probably better to just directly attack than that. If I can stack these, which I don't even have the stamina to use, then I would consider that. So I think with all of this, we just directly attack the cultist here. Depends on just how fast we're gonna get murdered. I mean, we've got a lot of resistance against everything other than this this mage, though. Like, this one can do 40 damage real quick, but these guys are doing like 5 to 10 unless they get really good crits or something. No worries, Aniko. And I'm sure the code isn't perfect because code is never perfect. So sometimes something that seems easy might be difficult to look up. Like, I fully understand. We also have a cure poison potion, which will take time to cast, but not too bad. So we can clear some of that garbage. I also don't know if you get anything like a heal on a level up or something. Theoretically, we could take advantage of that too, if that's a thing. Okay, so my main choices at this point are, that's for heroes. I didn't think I noticed that happening before, but just pondering, you know, all possibilities here. We could also go ahead and start beating down a ghost so we're ready to possess it as soon as we need to. But I think just murdering her is probably the best. Hey, Fluffy Parts. Okay, we have to hit her 3 times. Which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Next time should kill her anyway. I don't think we want to possess her because we're so bad in that body. Okay. She's down. We're now feared, so we got the old stat down. I mean, we can still spend our level up, though, I suppose, yeah. What helps us the most right now? Bravely ran away, in fact, fish catching cat. We probably don't care about... I mean, our damage is good, and slightly more isn't going to change much. So one assumes getting more health and defense right now is the way to go, yeah? And stamina, too, for that matter, yeah? So, gives me resistance and toughness. Yeah, give me that. That's 3 more health. And 1 more stamina. That's just toughness because of the current debuff situation, not resistance. Okay. So I think we'll do that. Get ourselves a little extra health here. I mean, the only other potion we really care about is crit or, I mean, kind of accuracy. It would let us use like body slam, but we just don't have that big of a stamina pool. Got 2 stamina potions to work with. So I think we want to set up a ghost to be able to swap into them, but don't do it yet, and then start killing a Mortipede or something. Let's see, we'll be surrounded by 4. If we pull back, we'll be only attacked by 3, but we will lose a turn of attack to take that damage. Well, no, we can do it with a Scurry. We'll wait until the Mortipede moves up first, though, and then take a step back. So, I guess Scurry crit potion? 8 stamina. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't actually cast it. You have to choose yourself to cast it on. Yeah, alright. Flesh Sip activated, but we don't appear to have extra haste, or do we? I guess we do. I guess we do. Not that I really... Well, I mean, moving an extra space is certainly good, so we should do that, I suppose. Okay. So that means I take half damage and it drains mana. Okay. Alright, so we possess this, so they're ready. They might take another hit is the downside, so it's hard to tell exactly when we're good to go. Hey there, Dread! I don't think the Heart Strike matters against anyone but the Minotaur, so we want to save our stamina to use that. I mean, we can still gain distance, but then we're moving away from the thing we need to murder. Although, I mean, we've got enough health, we could set something else up to murder too, to be honest. We gain stamina back fast enough, we can scurry a lot if we want to here. Okay, we'll just one-shot that. That works too. Okay. Oh, you can charge through allies. Wasn't sure if they could do that. I'm not surprised, but yeah, this is actually not that terrifying, honestly. We hyped up this this encounter to be scarier than it is because it's scarier than anything we'd encountered so far, you know. But unless some crazy crits happen, like both of those, for example, we don't have anything to worry about. Is my accuracy less than 100%, or are we fine? I mean, it's possible they have built-in dodge here. So safest would be to make sure. Safest probably is to quaff a accuracy potion then. Or use Heart Strike to kill this guy. From a from a tome there. It's true, Aniko, but I did specifically ignore your advice as far as using guard. I'm like, I don't think I want to use guard. I don't think I do. It might have been fine too, mind you, but. Although I didn't know that I could swap these around, so I would have had less resistance and health because this still would have been on Mortipede. All right, so let's swap over here. That actually removes my debuffs when I swap too. Nice. I wasn't sure if we'd still be feared. I kind of figured we would be. Okay, we're on Mortipede here. We want either Minotaur or Plague Rat. Plague Rat doesn't actually give us the speed though. It does give us the scurry ability. I mean, we could do that. We could scurry a step away, but I don't see a whole lot of value right now. We're just gonna murder that. Good poison, friend. And be burning too while we're at it. Why not? Alright. Well, we found a CGA potion on the ground. We didn't even have to buy it, you see. So we got Adamant Heavy Boots of Speed. Oh. Oh, that's only 10% that they do that kick attack damage, though, right? Or is it? No, because the kick attack thing is separate. We have that from our ability. As that just an extra attack, I think. Seems like it. And it gives you 5 adamancy, which is a combination of 2 other stats. That's the toughness and resistance, right? Yeah. So it gives you both toughness and resistance. Yeah, I'm aware of that, although I haven't really paid attention to it, so it's a good reminder. Man, I do like the double flash step a lot, but you can't really turn this down. Oh wait, I literally didn't even see the +1 speed until now. That's way better than double flash step. Excuse me. That has a flat +1 speed on it, on top of the 5 adamancy, 12 strength, 10 endurance, 7 toughness, and some base damage that appears to be an extra attack. Okay, yeah. I mean, we like these boots. These were good boots, but yeah, yeah. Oh, the damage is even higher when we have it equipped. Great. That seems pretty good. Yeah, right, because it wasn't accounting for all of the stat bonuses it gave. Like, how much does that just increase my other one? 41 to 60 is now 47 to 75. That those are real good, turns out. I think this calls for a celebration. my god, I can't see anything. What is it? What even is this over here? There's just like a... Oh, that's always on the screen. Never mind. That's just the... I thought that was like an enemy on the ground over there. Alright, let's get that mana back. Okay. I think that... Maybe it's randomized, or maybe I misremembered. I think that was even shorter than the EGA one, though. We can also just depossess, right? I should have a better idea, like, does this take time? Let's see. Oh, it says regaining... Oh. There's a tooltip for that. Regaining 30% HP stamina and mana. That's okay. That's great. That's great. Alright. Well, we maybe have some idea what to expect from this altar now, but... Let's wait a minute on that. Where was that flaming sword thing? I think I want to possess that. Who doesn't want to be their very own flaming sword? It's right there. I say that, and then I'm like, well, we can always unpossess. We can always hop out, have flaming sword for him if we need to. A bunch of friends there. I guess we're just dancing with a skeleton until, The face of the corner appears to do nothing. Maybe it, like, changes expression based on the situation or something. I haven't really paid any attention to it. It is just, in fact, a flaming sword. How do you want to be on fire, flaming? Oh, it's already dead. Wow. Flaming sword, not the best stats on that one there. You got some cool abilities, or I mean, I guess we're gonna check it out, but man, I don't know about this flaming sword, flame strike. That is some bad stats. Like Clippy. Ah, yeah, there you go. That is true. I might have forgotten that. In fact, I'm gonna forget it after reading what Flame Strike does, though. 30%, or 30. Well, 1 in 3 chance to burn your foe for 7 turns. Only range 1. Oh, but it's stamina based, not mana based, so it's pretty. You can just do that constantly once you've learned it. Oh, right. I'm getting abilities, not stats. I'm like, where are my stats? So, probably Ghost for... Get all my armor and weapon mastery and stuff. Sure. Alright, I'm a flaming dagger that's chucking flaming daggers at you. What's up now, friend? Alright, you master it instantly. Okay, I thought it might be pretty quick like that. I would, in fact, like to depossess that garbage stat creature that just gives me flames. So okay, yeah, I don't care about it. That's fine. We're happy with our other set here, right? Do we want 7 speed though? Maybe we want 7 speed. 7 speed's pretty good, right? Yeah. Fear's pretty good too against single targets. We can swap it out. Yeah, I think speed is probably the better default. And I mean, a little bit. Like, I'm personally not a big fan of smashing open millions of crates. It's not my style. I did get that, right? Yeah. And there's a lot of loot to deal with. How's it going, Revolver? Thank you kindly for the host, friend. How was your stream tonight? Eggman lets you play as a sword and people picked you up. Oh man. For those just joining us, we've been doing a month of different roguelike games. We're playing one called MidBoss right now, which is more of a traditional roguelike where you kind of take the excuse me, take the form of enemies and gain their abilities and stuff. Call of Cthulhu, busting out the creepy stuff. Let's play as a ring. Sure. Sure. Oh, I guess, yeah, let's just keep chucking daggers at people. We're good at chucking daggers. Yep. Oh, I apparently misclicked on my dagger throw, but that's fine. Okay, do we want to look at this ominous altar before we, well, whatever. Skeletons notice me. Let's chuck a dagger at him. That's how you solve all of life's problems. Just chuck a flaming dagger at him and you're golden. Excuse me, friend. Oh, another unID'd potion, huh? Hey, there are health potions! I knew they had to exist! Also, what was this one? We didn't even see this one. Holy water. Turns all cursed penalties into normal bonuses for a single piece of equipment. Oh, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think I said hi, Safin. I didn't say thanks for continuing your stream support though. I got distracted. I'm sorry. Thank you, Safin. All right, let's well, clear the area around it first. Okay, so these rats and bats are like low-level monsters that don't like attack automatically, so I'm not super concerned about them. I can kind of use them to heal up later. You don't heal naturally, so if anyone's wondering why I'm not attacking those, that's the reason why. Wait, are you running? I'm gonna charge you. I haven't actually possessed one of these things. We could always possess it and unpossess it, I guess. I really just don't have the setup for magic, and I'm fine with that. So I think we just murder him, and that's fine. They dropped a bad staff. All right, what horrors does this altar have for me? See, now we're gonna be overconfident after not having too much trouble with the other horrible spot, and then we're gonna get ourselves wrecked or something. But I mean, we got these awesome boots now, so make an offering, huh? Of Shrine of Stack the Volatile. I mean, these things are pretty good. Let's offer, like, our best thing we got. What do we got? Is it insult? Excuse me? That was a good piece of equipment. That's a real bad curse. Can I get rid of this curse? Does it go away? My damage is way lower now. It was what, like 55 to 90? Shouldn't have broken their candlestick. Oh, come on. Probably not, Ad-Hoc. I mean, maybe. I guess we'll try. Because that's way too big of a curse to just be permanently stuck with, it seems like. We'll go talk to him. Nope. Can't uncurse me. So either this has a duration. No, I don't think so, Death Cobra, because it's fairly clear on the description. It turns the curse penalties into normal bonuses for one piece of equipment. Like, it's very straightforward with what it claims it does. I'm never gonna have time to actually, like, throw draining potions at something, I don't think. So we're just gonna sell those off. So we've got the, they've already given us like a horrifyingly terrible curse. So, oh, I can't alter again. Well, that's what I think of your stupid candlesticks. Alright, well maybe we've activated hard mode then. What? I don't know why that's so unreliable. Shift 1 doesn't work reliably for me. Tome of Ethereal. Okay. That's not bad to have around. Although, well, that's damage taken, so that's gotta be after resistances, but that's fine, right? That's to be expected. Trying to think of anything that would make sense of our options. Oh, we should go back and say hi to our fish friend too. Maybe our fish friend can clear her curse. Probably not. We don't seem like we can't attack this, can we? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we can't interact further with the altar as far as we can tell. We can't utilize the holy water. It's possible, like, just... I don't think just switching forms would do it, though, right? Probably not. Let's go check out the Tribal King. They at least have some goodies for us. We can stare at the glitch door again, which we also don't know anything offhand to do with, since we couldn't figure out any way to interact with it. Ad-Hoc. Hail, defender of crayfish! Hey, boss, it's our old pal, the big fish in a small pond. Word of thy deeds proceedeth thee. Since last we met, thou hast liberated 580 of my brethren. True to my word, I will grant thee a fitting reward. Looks like garbage. What do we got? No, that's not more. Is that more holy water? Because that's not garbage. Just not something I could really use right now. That is. Oh, holy water doesn't stack? Even when you get you buy the potion stacking thing, holy water doesn't stack. I'm shaking my fist. I'm shaking my fist. Boo to that, I say. Alchemist Manual. Potions thrown while Alchemist Manual's equipped gain an AoE splash. Interesting. Interesting. I'm sorry, the Crayfish's song is not as good as the Tralpal King's song. Gorgulot. I'm not a big fan of buying quality of life features, to be clear. I hate it in Hollow Knight too. I can complain about any number of games that have that. The bonus stats are not useful for me particularly. That's interesting. Alas, not every song can feature dancing fish. It rests Silent Shadow so you heal up your stamina and mana. I mean, maybe we can go through the glitch door because we're cursed now. No, okay, I didn't think so. We can't just like chuck a potion or something at it, can we? I mean, what the heck? We'll try it. Okay. Unsurprisingly, it did nothing. Rip my like only AoE option. Let's go and get rid of these that we've been sitting on for a while. There's no way I'm gonna use those crappy wands. And we do have another sorcery thing to go with this, I guess. So we have two accessories which are good for magic stuff now. Oh, this is a different flaming dagger. This dagger's just been sitting here. I was thinking it was the other flaming dagger the whole time. Yeah, we can just get rid of that. And cheers, Aniko. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, but I guess if it's a matter of simply possessing something, we'll find out soon. It seems kind of unlikely that it's just that. Well, I mean, it could be, because it's such a strong debuff that, like, it also makes sense that it could just be pretty limited like that, you know? Oh, we're right next to the stairs step. I mean, we can always just try it real quick. Yep. Okay. Yes, that does in fact get rid of it. Okay. Also, I overstated how much my damage was, but it was still a pretty big hit. And, I mean, oh, no, it got rid of, yeah, this is all back. It's all back. Go back to, Plague Rat. Oh, we should make sure these things have the abilities we want on them too, I guess. I could always use zombie without the -1 speed if I wanted to, too. I forgot about that when I was considering zombie earlier. Not that its other stuff is that exciting anyway, you know, but... good to keep in mind. I mean, that also means, like, if I wanted to use skeleton and ghost, I could spread out what they get, you know? Oh no, these are already equipped. I thought that was a word for a second. I was like, what was swordplay? Oh yeah, that's the evasion for, so it's 6 evasion. It's 6 evasion, which is not bad. But Heart Strike's also quite good. Right, this had other abilities that I forgot about too, because I was originally, the way it was described in the tutorial, I thought you got all of their passives. I'm like, okay, sure. No. So it's the ones you have equipped. Or wait, is it? No, you don't actually name equipped. I was right the first time. Never mind. I'm full of lies. Full of lies. So it matters only for if you're in another form, then whatever's equipped in your sub-form matters. Otherwise it doesn't. Okay. It's tough. Oh, just toughness up by 10%. Sure. Wait, this needs to be equipped to get that, though. When do we get some of them? Because, like... Wait, I guess if they're starred, you get them automatically? Okay, if they're starred, you get them automatically. Gotcha. So that's why we've got Bloodlust. But yeah, now we've got Tough, so that's way better than an ability we don't really want to use. Well, it wasn't an ability, it's a passive for being unarmed. Although it works if you have shield, so it's not worthless, it's just, you know, nothing we care about. Okay. So yeah, with zombie you always get rot. Reduces your poison damage, then you can choose between biohazard and something else. Okay. I'm figuring, I'm understanding things slowly. Then we're like assuming we're having Ghost on, so if we wanted to switch in Skeleton for some reason, we want to have no overlap with Ghost though. Oh, the reanimation's automatic. Okay. Okay. I feel I understand the world a little better now. So my toughness is 46 now with that bonus, by the way. So minus 46 damage is what we take from physical to start. Which, I mean, some might say is pretty good. Hi! Good God! You got a free attack that did 36 damage. Rude? I'm gonna go ahead and say that was rude. Flat, Zabber. The percentage happens afterwards. And we don't have that much percentage anyway, so. I mean, we'll just wreck it now at this point, but... That's very rude. There's also a mystery bat. We haven't seen that bat before. I guess I would rather possess that bat than this warlock, probably. The warlock could have some good attributes we want, or a cool ability or something, but... Yeah, I can double tack too, jerk. What's up? Oh, see, this guy would be reminding me to use my level ups that I kept forgetting. So I guess enough cruelty raises your base crit, maybe, eventually, and then that can be multiplied from there, so it does something. I mean, this just raises, like, my resistance up, so I live against magic attacks, which is nice. And our damage is high enough that raising this further doesn't matter nearly as much as it used to. Yeah, give me more resistance. That's true, Godilon. If I do possess them, I do get to see their health bar. That is an advantage. Magic bat. Probably don't really want to be a magic bat either. Wow. Pretty good at dodging, apparently. Has some garbage stats, that's for sure. Oh, I'm hitting F instead of G. I'm like, why isn't it picking up this dagger? How much does this help me at this point? Precision. Oh yeah, crit and minimal. Because I'm like, we want armor that gives us resistance right now. If you think about it, right? That's what we want, like, because our toughness is, well, our toughness is not really high when we're in magic bat form. We can fix that real quick, like, though. Wait, that gave me 2 toughness. Right, because it's only 10%. I don't get all the others cool stat bonuses, no! I only get their abilities. Alright, give me Ghost. Give me Ghost. Magic hero. So they've got magic. Wait, we're already done. We've already mastered magic bat. All right. Well, I guess we're done here then. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm out of here. It keeps switching off of Plague Rat. It doesn't want to save my Plague Rat preferences, but give me that Plague Rat all day long, man. But this also gives me the, like, health and minimum damage, though. So I think my current armor is still better, but we want to look out for magic protection, because we've already got such a good physical protection. Yeah. Don't have enough crate fish, as expected. I just find that kind of funny. They're like, oh, we found you. Ah, just chuck a dagger in their face, they fall over. Gotta chuck a couple daggers in this guy's face. I can't imagine we're gonna be using any other boots for quite some time. Oh. I mean, actually, that's still good. Yeah, there is an area we hadn't gotten to. That's what I thought. Ah. And it's full of goodies. Get out of here, Morapede. No one likes you. I don't really care what they identify to. They're boots. They can't be that good. You've got 2 unidentified things, which does pique my interest. But on the other hand, Blood Hatchet though. On the other hand, Blood Hatchet. I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna investigate. Dagger of Affliction. Nope. So this is a cool thing because we could turn that into 12 sorcery with the holy water, but it's still not really what we want. I mean, we could get an actual sorcery build going pretty quick with that, to be honest. And 8 resistance is nice too. But then again, we didn't even possess the Warlock, which is probably like one of the things we would want for a sorcery build, because they are probably the first magic thing that doesn't have terrible stats we've encountered. I mean, I guess we hang on to it for now, and we're a little sad because we're hanging on to too many things. I guess we're just gonna leave the fodder. I don't know. Like, we don't... They have some random loot and a little bit of experience, but they're also worth health if we need to go back to them, so... I guess that's a thing we want to have the option to do here. Let's see here. Well, we are about an hour over normal stream time, but I can keep going for a little while. I definitely need to take a break here, though. I'm not using most of the books. I'll buy the thing that lets the books stack, I guess. Even though I hate it. I hate it on principle. Freaking fine quality of life stuff. Just give me the quality of life. Don't make me pay for it with in-game currency. I can just drop the stuff on the floor. It just takes time. Anyway, let's take a break, and we'll be back in a couple minutes. Fun fact, Zapper, I have burned a copy of Fahrenheit 451. That's your fun fact for today. We'll see you in a few minutes, folks. Oh, see now I'm wondering, do we go with playlist or do we keep going with in-game music? What's no proper vote, but vote in chat. Just what do you think? Playlist or continue with in-game music? And yeah, silent. I mean, there's lots of things. If you saw me play Hollow Knight at all, I complained quite a bit about it in Hollow Knight as far as paying for quality of life stuff. It just felt so bad to build up the in-game currency to be able to buy frickin' markers on your map. Hey, Pirinator, right console, right developer, but not quite the correct game, I'm afraid. Possibly the same composer. I think the same composer, actually. Although most of the songs in the soundtrack were not by that composer. I think this one was, though. Let me check. I mean, I guess if someone did the song command, they could check. I'm checking, man. Yes, it is the same composer. Alright, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. There's like 5 songs in this game by this composer. Yeah, you have no idea what I'm talking about. This song is from Chrono Trigger, not from FF5. You just like FF5 music. Okay, fair. We have 2 FF5 songs in the playlist. Alright, chat is indifferent. Good morning, Pirinator. Good morning. But I mean, it is a song on the SNES by Nobuo Uematsu, so I mean, it's not like you're that far off. It's just the wrong game. But that's why I was kind of like rambling oddly there, is because most of Chrono Trigger's music's by Yasunori Mitsuda, but a couple of them, including that specific run, are by Nobuo. I guess we'll stick with in-game music then. Hi. Wait, is that just a regular cultist? That's just a regular cultist. I thought that was a new thing. Never mind, chuck a dagger at it. I missed. Alright. Escape. No thank you. I don't want to be no cultist. Oh, that looks interesting. Got a checkered floor over here. Okay, what's that? That's a flaming rat. I thought the flaming sword was gonna be kind of the main flaming foe we were going to face, but we're facing a flaming... I mean, we could pretend it's a feline, just to keep the alliteration going. It's got a charge, apparently. Hell rat. Get double tapped, friend. Hey, look at this thing having the precision and affliction stats. And higher strength than what I've got too, slightly. Yeah, we are... I don't know where my mouse cursor went, but I'm gonna click out of the game and click back in, see if I get my mouse cursor back. Okay, something... Pardon? I would like a mouse cursor. Then click on mid. I should equip an optional form. That doesn't tell me how to get my mouse cursor back, but thanks for the hot tip all the same. Probably... Oh god, they aren't highlighted. I nailed it! I got Ghost! Wait. Beardanator, are you sure you're awake yet? Or is there also a Velt in FF5? I don't know FF5 super well, but as far as I know, the Velt's in Final Fantasy VI. The mouse cursor's 500-yard balls. Oh, god. Interesting. I assume I can save and continue in some fashion? Autocorrect, sure. I like that excuse. I mean, this is a long enough game that I assume this is a save and quit, even though it doesn't say anything about saving on it. Continue discontinues where I am now, yeah. I can look at stats. Times died 0. What's up? Inanimate object damage. We've only seen the one acid bat. Alright, exit to title. Continue. Hey, look, we've got a mouse cursor. Also, is that another acid bat? That probably is, but... Also, we're blue now. Weren't we red a minute ago? Well, 11 toughness, huh? Yeah, we can just get rid of those, that's fine. What do we got? Flame Strike and Scurry, sure. And Agile, which gives us the innate speed, yep. Oh god, can we have... No, it's called Agile on both, right? Since it has the same name, it doesn't stack. I'm like, could we have Plague Rat and Hellrat get both of their speed bonuses? We'd probably lose out on some good stat bonuses that way, though. Oh, they've already got a bunch of abilities. Look at this. So they got Charge, they got Inferno. That's a lot. Okay, 1 in 5 chance to deal fire damage as a point-blank AoE with range 2 when you take damage. Might inflict burn. Okay. Wait, Agile's always equipped, so we don't need it equipped here, right? Like, it doesn't even... It lets us re-equip it, though. I thought it didn't even let us do this on this thing. No, it let us equip Bloodlust, but I don't think it matters because it's always equipped, so... Right? Yeah. We're learning Explosion. You explode and die. Dealing physical damage equal to your health to the target. Alright, well, it's good to know that Hell Rats have that ability. How does this work if we use it? Do you revert to an imp, or you just go out in a blaze of glory there? Actually, the acid bat might have been benign if we didn't attack it, then we could have possessed it later. Oh, we got a little grub thing, we got a miniature, we got like a whole big wall-less rooms down here. Like, look at this map, this is way different than anything we've really seen. Yeah, there's another one of these grubs here. Test it and find out. Not that the burn does much to this jerk, but I want to pull him away enough that Oh, there we go, we got a crit. Checking daggers till we get crits. Get dunked on, friend. That's true, Deranged Dad. You have the revival from the skeleton. Just that OP synergy with the suicide plus the 20% chance of reviving. Oh, that one's shiny. Get rid of that. Oh, we got another health potion. That's cool. It's an amulet of sorcery that isn't all cursed and stuff. Sorcery and strength, huh? It's amusing, like, this is a better amulet of sorcery, although we have to burn holy water to make it so. Oh, Tome of Charge. Oh, I thought that said change. I was, like, excited to see something new. Acid Puddle. Oh, hey, that is something new. I bet Acid Bat can do that. Small acid projectile leaving a puddle that inflicts poison. Sure. These look too similar. Well, maybe it didn't have the charge ability equipped, Zavern. I'm running out of slots. I need to, I guess, buy the tome upgrade and 3 slots or something. Like, this isn't even that bad. I could maybe make it use, but I'm just gonna pitch it and call it fine for right now. Let's see what the shiny sword is. That's an adamant blinding sword of strength that gives 7 adamancy. Huh. You don't say. Well, we might be done with this blood hatchet. Let's take like 48 to 70 versus 56 to 74, and we're more accurate, and we have better resistances. Like, we've got 5 more resistance and 6 more toughness off of that. And we have the blind. So the only advantage this has over it is the regeneration, which is good. Like, don't get me wrong, the regeneration is quite good. Yeah, the 20 accuracy translates into 4%. Alas. Those are actually pretty good boots. I can definitely see a shield being good, but nope. I think we're done with two-handed and shield stuff, really. I just don't see that happening anytime soon. Is that enough to, oh, we have another level to go. Volatile. Fire damage reduced by 50%. Okay. But yeah, I just don't think that healing's that important too, because it's better in every other way. But I'm still not getting rid of it just yet. Let's see. Explosions adjacent? Yeah, range 1. So, just gonna keep my range from you, friend. Should have moved the other way. Let's see. I got burned because I hit and the damage it dealt to me was partially reflected back onto it. That's pretty impressive. But why'd I get 2 attacks? Oh no, that was just the burn. Okay. I should have possessed it. That was dumb. Should have possessed it. Hey, Character Zero. Thanks for that, host. I'd still kind of like to possess a Warlock, although there's probably more interesting things to possess over here that we've seen, yeah? What do we got in here? Oh, what's up, friend? We'll see what you're selling before we buy the pocket library, but we're probably buying the stupid library that's stupid. What's this wizard's blinding sword of toughness look like? Compared to the great thing we just got. It is relevantly worse. Gives you magic missile. Yeah, who cares? Everything else is so much worse. Rod of Decay. Deals extra damage to mechanical creatures. So far I think that's only been the flaming sword, right? Also, that's a magic-based damage weapon that increases your strength a lot, so not the best, really. Oh, how about these robes here, though? I mean, evasion's not really what I want to see there, but I do like seeing a lot of resistance. I want resistance and constitution. That's what I want on a robe, I think. Oh, you're talking about the rod? Yeah, the rod can be either hand. Yeah, I mean, it still can be used with a strength build, but like that's still gonna be way worse than my dagger that gives me 10 strength and 14 base damage. Well, yeah, extra vision isn't bad, certainly. It's just not, you know, exciting. Acid reflux. Oh, that's the one we saw with the, yeah, okay. Stomp is new as well. Physical damage to everything in its AoE with a 10% accuracy penalty. Knocks back all affected targets. Yeah. That's pretty good. That's a nice save me, things are problematic situation sort of weapon there, huh? Alright, buy this stupid pocket, stupid library, that's stupid. So is this, oh yeah, that's unique. I was gonna say, that sells for 100, that must be something pretty special, huh? Just like my blood hatchet. I mean, we could buy the... Well, bag of holding is the same thing as this, but more expensive, so... We could buy the larger backpack, which I guess we're also doing. So we've got a little bit of inventory room now. Do we buy the other potion? I guess we'll buy the other potion and the stomp here. Stomp's actually a tome that sounds like I might use that and it'd be useful. And mystery potion. Also, health potions are super cheap, so we're gonna go ahead and buy that. How's it going, Rook Jackson? Thanks as always for just how much support you've shown the stream. I'm not buying a bag of holding. We still might want to buy something that's actually useful instead, you know? I'll buy another Thomas Scurry. Like, these are super cheap. Like, if they might be useful, I should have them, is pretty much just the case with this stuff. Magic Missile mostly won't be. I should probably sell the ones of those I have, to be honest. Ethereal could be, Fear could be. Like, we've got this Flaming Dagger of Awesomeness. Like, when are we gonna use I guess, no, I was gonna say it's longer range, it's not though. I've got so much strength I can chuck that dagger so far. Alright, see you later, Magic Missile. All of those could be useful, so. Arguably, we should, like, go back up to all the previous floors and buy all the useful potions and tomes as well. Not gonna worry about that right now, though. Alright, we'd still probably rather have this. Let's see how much that 7 Constitution actually translates to as far as our actual health goes. 93, a lot. That's a lot of health. It's 21 health. Yeah. I think that's... Because, like, it's not like a resistance is bad, you know? And some things might attack me for 50 somehow, so having more toughness is still not useless, and the precision's useful, so... I think that's it as far as that stuff goes, yeah? We were hoping for a better piece of armor from the shop, but so it goes. And that's only gonna be like 3% evasion, so whatevs. Oh yeah, I should have actually like said please tell me how many floors rather than I don't care. Because that is potentially the difference between me finishing this run and not, right? If anyone does happen to know, I would actually be curious. Is it like 10 floors is the most obvious? Swapping gear does take an action, Zapper, yeah. Yeah, I agree. It feels like mid-game. So we're on floor 6 of hopefully 10 or 11. Maybe like it could be 11, could be 15, could be 10. Alright, are we more interested in learning about those little worm things or the warlock thing? I guess we don't care about the warlock, so... At least, hey, you surprise attacked me for 1 damage instead of 450. Yeah, I guess it was only 40. It was a lot. That was a lot. That was the same one, right? That was another one? Okay. Yeah, like, you kind of could, because it would take a turn and it might be worth that turn, theoretically, but for each piece of equipment you swap, it would take a turn to do it. Alright, we've completed the Hellpede tag. I'll come back for that dagger that I probably don't care about. Yeah, you can try to chase me. I don't care. We've got other things we want to possess. Why? No, stay on my Plague Rat. Oh wait, we've got Hell Rat now instead, which is better than Plague Rat, right? Yeah. So put me on Ghost. You got rid of my Ghost. Yeah, give me Ghost. It mostly doesn't fish catching. You can get a haste effect from some things like the Scurry ability that let you do an extra of the non-attack sort of actions, right? Like, so that includes quaffing a potion or swapping armor. So if you're hasted, you could do 2 of those in a turn, or you could take a step and attack, or take a drink a potion and then attack or whatever. So in a way, it's faster, but, like, by default, it's the same as anything else. Hey, we didn't actually identify the mystery new potion we got, did we? Mana potion, sure. That would be basically what it would have to be at this point, right? Great, like, that's just kind of indicating its class or color rarity or something like that. You're probably talking about, like, this Blood Hatchet. The unique one's dark gray. That's because we're in colorblind mode. But yeah, Hell Rat's better than Plague Rat, right? By a ways. Like, we lose... Actually, do we still have Scurry? We still have Scurry. So even if we cared about Scurry, we still got that. We can do more damage. Raises my strength? Yeah, Hell Rat's great. Okay. Hell Rat was a good one to pick up. And, oh yeah, we get Agile and Volatile both. So fire damage is reduced by 50% automatically by this, too. So that's real good, like, huh? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, look at that. Those 3 stats are real high from that. Zapper, well, that's some vague insight to the question anyway. Those worms have wandered further than I would have liked. Yeah, you come here. I get, well, kind of. I wanted to... Well, okay, that's fine. Whatever. Do what you need to do, friend. Well, I could have thrown that earlier, but... Okay, there's the Warlock. You come here. Also, we take 50% less damage from fire, so... Good God, I don't know if Magic Missile counts as fire. Probably not. I don't like that Warlock's doing that crap, man. It's rude. It's very rude. But we got the Bloodlust, so we're healing up from that, which is nice. They probably think that's pretty rude. To be fair. Alright, well, we're gonna chuck a dagger at you. And... I don't think this will kill you. I'm just gonna step out of whatever that is. Holy crap. Was that gonna do 70 damage? What is this? What does this actually do? Oh, I'm blind, of course. Okay. So unsurprisingly, they've got amazing sorcery and amazing resistance, actually. Really good resistance. Possess it, like, learning them could be useful just for that. But, yeah, let's see, so... I don't know what my resistance was before we switched, it was about 20, let's say 20. So, we took 35. So... Does that mean it's a base 90 damage fireball? 90 minus 20 times 50%? Oh, I wasn't counting the, like, it would be 92 or something, because I've got 2% magical defense on top of that. Kind of feel like that was like a 90 damage fireball. Oh yeah, right, we only get abilities. We only get abilities. So just throw it on Ghost and it's fine. You got a better looking robe than the other Jarek had, though. Oh. Right, we're gonna have a hard time leveling this up, aren't we? That at least helps a lot. Well, not enough. Not enough. I mean, I guess that means just chuck daggers, right? That's what that means. Why am I... Oops, I missed. Why am I worrying about other things when I can still just chuck daggers? That's the answer to life's problems, is chuck a dagger at it. We don't actually need to use the mage's magical abilities in order to level up their mageness, you know? Good thing to keep in mind. Chuck daggers. Alright, we left you alive, skeleton, just for this moment. Just for this moment. Get daggered, friend. Let's see what this possibly good dagger does. Dagger of Spirit. Spirit and Precision and Unknown. So... no, there's no way it's gonna compare to the Relentless dagger. Like, it doesn't matter what the unidentified buff is, right? It really doesn't. Alright, see you later, pretty good dagger. It doesn't cost that much rid of. I'm gonna get rid of it. Okay. I mean, more of those worms will probably come around. I do want to... oh, they die instantly. Larva. 3 experience. Okay. Maybe we don't care that much about the larva after all. What did he drop, though? Oh. Oh? I mean, I know those are very low numbers, but 2 resistance is... I mean, currently garbage, given the form we are, but... Nah, it's still not good enough, but even 2 resistance I'm almost considering. That's really unlikely, but I guess I'll ID it. My armor is not exactly great enough that I'm confident that I won't care about that. Alright. I mean, do we just keep stacking defensive stats? I'm not, like, opposed to that, really. Ooh, the first step of that's actually real good right now. Let's get at least one more step of that. It's amusing how just the rounding works out, so sometimes it looks real good, sometimes it looks like garbage to upgrade this. Yeah, like the second point does nothing. Yeah, that works fine. And cures Rogue. Next is Accessory Master. Add extra rolls for mastery procs on other items. Huh. I was like, this is cool, but then I see earrings are for staffs, which, earrings are what we have right now. That has potential. It definitely has potential to be good. Wait, is that another? No, that's garbage potion. It's like, is that an un-ID'd potion? No, no. Just a potion of sadness, don't mind it. Yeah, you do have a lot of VODs from this month, that is true. If you want to see roguelikes, we do have you a bit covered on that front. Alright, how about this ring? Oh! Oh! This is probably great! Plus 18 resistance if we holy water this? Yeah, fish catching. Netflix has some good series that are subbed. Like they've got Full Metal Alchemist and Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. They've also got Your Lie in April, which is like cheesy and tropey as hell and still like really emotionally impactful, and I loved it, but like almost grudgingly. But yeah, those were 2 I liked on there. They've got, I think, some Ghibli stuff, but not all of it. Or maybe it was just the movie that I thought was Ghibli and wasn't. I don't know. There's one like it wasn't like that amazing, so I don't remember it super well. It was fine. It was decent, actually, decent, good-ish. The Mary and the Witch's Flower? There we go, I think that's what it's called. Mary and the Witch's Flower, maybe. They've got Death Note as well, which I don't really recommend exactly. The first, like, half of Death Note's pretty cool. Not familiar with the 7 Deadly Sins or Devil's a Part-Timer. Constitution minus 13. I mean, that's pretty good too, but I don't want to deal with shields. I just don't want to do shields. Let's maybe get that ring going though, huh? I mean, like, we care about it more after we switch classes off of this. I got my double attack yet. I was like, what just happened? Free double attack on the box. Oh, that's another damage push. I see. Well, I mean, I guess we kind of need to go to a shop anyway, huh? I like the counterattack there. Yeah, I mean, there's some of that for sure, Deranged Dan, but it gets worse from there. So you've got like a first act of Death Note, which is like, okay, this is pretty interesting. They've got some interesting characters that are pretty cool, and then they spend like another act of just like posturing. Like, they're already posturing a lot through Act 1, but Act 2, it's like just pure posturing. It's like a full act of posturing. And then Act 3 is like a descent into Garbage Town, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I still like, I guess I would say I enjoyed the series overall, but not enough that I recommend it. The ending is really bad, as far as I'm concerned. Bag of Holding's looking pretty good. Not really. It just means I need to get rid of some more of these books I don't want to use, or some of these potions or something. Is mostly what that means, I think. Alright, well, the merchant was on this floor. Never mind. Go to merchant. Yeah, I've only seen the anime one, not the live action. GTO has a live action, huh? I did not enjoy what I saw of that anime series, but I only saw like 3 episodes. Go ahead and identify this unholy ring, and this too. Why not? Yeah. Don't go removing no curses accidentally now. That could be unfortunate. I mean, this has potential, but do I actually care? This Tome of Infection, somewhat, I guess? Somewhat. Okay, so this was just to throw on a little precision. Unsurprisingly, that's garbage. We'll get rid of that. We've got 2 unidentified potions, apparently, that I didn't even know we had. Get rid of that. So, Affliction plus 8 to go with its 18 resistance. Not bad. Not bad at all. Maybe I just get rid of this. Like, I'm just really not that interested in doing the magic build right now. So, Sealer. I mean, I guess I can start using ID scrolls on equipment now at this point, too. Am I ever actually gonna use stealth potions? I mean, no. I'm just gonna sell them. Get out of here. We're done with you. I mean, I've got enough I could buy that stupid bag of stupid holding, but I mean, I guess if I'm keeping those in my inventory, I might as well have more, right? Miasma, huh? Yeah, exactly, Silent Shadow. If we didn't have this awesome dagger, then we would care more. Yeah, so it's even got more affliction than this thing here anyway. Gets rid of our stealthiness, though. Alas. Wait. No, 12 was what it was, right? For some reason I was thinking it was even more ridiculous than 12. Let's see, I guess if we want to be completionist, we can drop this stuff if we think we might still want to use it. Slow potion. That's not going to be a big enough effect that we really want to throw it at anything, probably. It would be amusing way. I mean, they let me cast stuff without using mana, which doesn't really matter, but more importantly, without having the appropriate forms equipped. Some of them are pretty useful, like this This lets me use like a potion and then attack during the same turn or something, which could definitely be very useful. This could heavily reduce my damage if I need to as a nice save option. This is a good save option because it knocks back enemies, so if there's a bunch of... if I'm getting surrounded, it could give me a little breathing room, chance to heal up or something like that. And this could close the distance on a ranged enemy, or maybe reposition. They aren't, like, amazing, and I don't really intend to use most of them, to be honest, but, they give me options of stuff I might do, you know? It's definitely powerful to have options. It's a good hatchet. It's just not gonna compare. So I'm gonna go ahead and sell the blood hatchet. We're done with you, friend. You were loyal. I don't appreciate you getting a free attack. Oh, right, you can close the gap. Holy crap. Is it better to depossess at this point? Okay, it only charged me for 14. I thought it did more than that. Oh, that's not master. We got another ability, huh? Fireball, of course. We did get hit with a fireball once, right? Oh, you're alive. That's fine. Like, you can't hurt enough that that's gonna be a problem, right? looking for things we can heal up off of, you know? Certainly got some friends around here we can do that with. What do you got for me? Garbage? Okay. I see the boots and I say garbage. That is what I do with that. We got a potion of fatigue. Sure. Thanks for the fatigue potion, you stupid fish. That's a purely native, or like an automatic thing you always have, Zapper. Yeah, you can do the drain health instead of transferring to the new person. As far as the actual like drain life thing, we could do that too with the bat here, and use this ability here, the life leech, as well, which we could use in conjunction. And probably heal up a little bit faster that way. That's healthy enough. We almost got Fireball from killing all this fodder too. So we're gonna switch forums soon. We just wanted to finish mastering this one before we did, you know? Oh, let's switch back. I don't actually know if the Minotaur has a lot of magic resist. Okay, they do. Yeah. Chuck daggers at your friends. That's not the last ability. What's Arcane do? Regenerated 1 mana at the start of your turn. This one takes a bit to master, huh? Let's see, what's the damage on Fireball? How much sorcery do the native freaking warlocks have if the damage on this is supposed to be 4 to 26? Like, I know I don't have a lot of sorcery, but that thing did 35 damage. Oh, that's the reason. Fireball does magic damage. Fireball doesn't do fire damage. Okay. Now we know why the Fireball did 35 damage. I was horrified. I mean, that was still like a 55 damage Fireball, but a 55 damage Fireball is a lot more, a lot less disconcerting than a 90 damage Fireball, so... You know. Hello, friend. Well, we're at 48 resistance right now, so we're actually fairly nonplussed by these jerks, right? Hopefully. I mean, especially if they just chill over there and we're chucking daggers and they aren't caring. I mean, I guess I had time to possess them and get a full heal, but... Man, if you're not gonna notice me, alright, fine. You notice me. Yeah, we'll possess. Get that heal. Why not? We're also mastered, so we don't need it anymore, but you know. Now we're a bright red imp. Let's at least set up Warlock so they have the abilities we actually want, right? So Arcane's innate, so they always regenerate mana, which we really don't care about, but if we ever do care about it, it'll be nice, I guess. This ring will now reroll weapons, so this will specifically be better alongside Ghost. Hotkey for possess is F1. So mastered means I have all the abilities unlocked on it, and I think you're limited in being, well, you can still equip it. Maybe on the other, if you're possessing something else, you can only equip something you have mastered for their abilities. It also means so this arcane ability, if we equip Warlock here, we have that even if it's not one of its 3 slots here, so we can have 3 plus that because we've learned all of their abilities. And there's a lot of really good stuff you can get from having a mastered like that. not so much on the magic bat. But yeah, like this Hell Rat, we get agile and volatile. So we take reduced fire damage, and we have an extra speed, and then we can have 3 things equipped on top of that. Which is pretty good. Hellrat's real good. 1.1 on resistance and speed on the Warlock. So yeah, we don't care about Staff Master, we don't care about Magic Missile. So give me Accessory and Fireball instead, yeah? I mean, not that I really expect to care about Fireball, but it is at least an AoE if we want a bad AoE. That's worse than chucking my dagger at something. But yeah, they do have this, which lets me roll again for my weapon and armor procs. Well, just the weapon, because I've got a ring. I don't... ring and an earring, not an amulet. No, each enemy type only has 1 set of abilities, and once you've learned them, that's it. So we had Ghost on here before. So, I mean, given we've got the new resistance ring, getting a resistance up matters less, but on the other hand, having massive defenses sounds pretty good. So maybe we do this even though I don't like it for other reasons. Like, because we don't have our ghost passives anymore if we've got this build. How much Constitution does that cost me? A decent amount. 4. That's not too bad. Still a lot of health. Goes from 58 to like 48 resistance, which, or toughness rather, which doesn't matter that much. Otherwise, we're getting 6% evasion, and we're getting double chances at counterattacks, double chances at double strikes. And what else did a Warlock have? Well, actually, I guess we're really comparing it to Minotaur, because I think we're having about 50 of each resistance. If something attacks for 50, we take 2, right? Like, it's pretty good. Well, it actually might be on the blind too, actually. What was the description on this again? Accessory Master. Add extra rolls for mastery procs on other items. Oh, at half their usual chance, though. So it's not that amazing. So it's just the things that say mastery. So it is the double strike and counterattack. So we have a 10% chance, then a 5% chance if that misses for both of those. So that's not that amazing. It's a nice little bonus, but nothing too great. What we care about from Warlock is this massive resistance number right here. Like, if the enemy can't do damage to me, then, I mean, we're in pretty good shape, right? That's how that works. Hey, King Will. So I don't know if we actually care about, those masteries. They're nice. What else does the Ghost have going for him? Oh, it goes that way. Whoa. Skip right past it. Okay. Oh, it has the Heart Strike. The Heart Strike's real good, too. That's the only way I've been able to really take out Minotaurs. And Swordplay, they've got the 6% evasion here. That's not a weapon or armor though, because so the way the Warlock thing here works is it'll only roll again for specific things. I don't have an amulet equipped, so the boots would be an armor proc that it would be rolling for. I mean, I use the Ghost ability more, but I get far worse stats, Silent. I get about, what, 10 less health, or... Well, I mean, we can just check. How much less health? 12 less health and 10 less toughness from taking Ghost instead of Minotaur. Minotaur also gives me the Bloodlust healing, which is pretty nice. When we take damage, we start regenerating it. When we've got massive resistances, high health, and that regeneration, makes it really hard for us to take damage. We've also got high speed, reduced damage from fire. Like I think we just do this. Keep the massive tankiness going on here. How quickly do I die? Well, okay, we can leave that and transform into it after we kill the other guys, I guess. I just wanted to use them. But... I can move out of your miasma, I suppose. The larvae is blocking the road. I mean, I could just kill the larva. Are they walking all the way around because they can't get through the larva? Or are they hiding in the corner? Alright, whatever. What's the larva do? Fester. 35% chance to disease your foe for 10 turns. That's not very good. feel like I just get out of this form immediately. I don't worry about maxing it, considering we might just like die or something. I don't know, I don't think we will, but yeah, I'll see you later. It did leave us on the abilities we wanted, yeah, okay. There it is. Gotta check a dagger, your friend. Yep. There might be a point where we figure out why what feels like a very, very powerful setup is not that powerful, but as it stands, pretty dang good. I was trying to find if any of those things were those mimics, so I'd use the zombie to level up the abilities of them. A lot of nice fodder here we can kill off later if we need to. What is that thing? That's a hostile bat this time, huh? Either bat. Did pretty good damage considering my resistance is there. I guess one of them probably crit then, given what we're seeing here. Gonna chuck one dagger at you. Don't run away! I need to possess you, buddy. Is it ethereal? Good God. This is actually very threatening. Yeah, these crits can still hurt. Hey, Pyro Trap. I'm not sure if it has line of sight if I move down one or not. Oh, I get to move twice, so I'll do that. We get a little regeneration from the Bloodlust. Looks like the ethereal's still active. Okay. Although we don't actually know if there's anything down this way. There could be. So, I mean, we've always got health pots. Is there anything else that's exciting here at all? Ethereal is, but how greedy are we gonna be, I guess, is the question there, huh? Although their ethereal's been draining their mana. In theory. How much mana does this frickin' bat have? Alright, so that restores 41 health. That's a lot. Yeah, good God. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Spirit higher than the Warlock by days. It has so much mana. So much mana. How's it going, Partly Atomic? Oh, Partly Atomic's here. Well, I mean, I guess it's about time to... That was rude. Let's see. How much do we care about abilities of this stuff? I don't know, we usually like the ghost thing. I don't know if that's correct, but... Oh, and also sometimes their stuff is free, apparently. Alright, hard targets, they've got extra evasion. They've got the Bat Life Leeching dive attacks, they've got the Magic Missile, they've got Mana Shield, which gives them a chance to automatically cast Ethereal when hit. Let's see, Blink. Teleport you to a random location within line of sight. Huh. So we need to learn at least that, and oh no, we have Magic Missile. I was gonna say, like, how did we not know Magic Missile from that yet? We did, we did. Not sure how much I care about mastering this, but I guess we will attempt to. We will just open some boxes full of fish. And some garbage shields. Yeah, I mean, that floor is clear. Alright, well, let's just murder some fodder. Does that level us up very fast? It doesn't very fast, no. Alright, we got a lot of resistance. Chuck daggers at it. I still liked being a flaming sword, chucking flaming daggers at things. That was the best part of that specific bit of chicanery. Messinosis, welcome to the stream. Oh, that's another one of these, yeah, poison potions, sure. I don't really want to deal with another one of these as one of them. I don't like things that can outrange my throwing dagger. Oh, you can actually fully outrange. I thought it only had the same range, not higher range. Rude. I mean, I probably should get in there in melee, yeah? Wait, that's 4? 1, 2, like, I don't think it, well, it does count diagonals, right? Yeah, so it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? That's 5. It's clearly 5. Oh, random location within line of sight. Cost 4 mana. That's where I saw the number 4. Never mind. Never you mind. Alright, I should have possessed it at that point, but that's okay. I thought this could probably happen at some point. I mean, we'll learn Blink, but I don't... Well, that might be enough to master this. So, we did successfully blind it with that. We still got 43 toughness in this current state. Alright. I learned Blink, but it didn't say I mastered the form. Do we want to finish trying to master? I mean, I don't really think I want to use Aether Bat because its main advantage is having a lot of spirit. Also, look at animated armor stats. They are literally the worst. Interesting. I mean, I'm still gonna do this because I'm curious now. Now I'm super curious. Wait, my stats don't look that bad. They certainly look bad here. Okay, Armor Master's all it has, doesn't have anything special behind that. Alright, well. Gonna go depossess that one right there. He's okay, Chthonic. Get rid of this garbage. Odd looking potion. Says P and P on the bottom. So we had CGA and EGA. What's P and P? The spooky armor just stands there all day. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. It's fair reasoning for why it sucks. Oh, there's a animated shield over here. Yeah, but what would plug and play like apply to as far as screwing with the visuals or maybe the audio or something, you know, like we'll heal to full when we do this, so I'm gonna chuck a dagger over here. Oh, it's already dead. I was gonna say, I'll go ahead and weaken this flying... The flying shield was secretly a sword! It was all a ruse. Here's another one of these weird potions. Oh, that's CGA again. So what I was talking about, if anyone hasn't seen this before, I mean, we got potions that can do this to our game, you know? So we have a level up to spin, don't we? That's probably why they're freaking out over here. Probably. So, you know, yeah. If you ever wanted to experience the game with glorious dithered CGA graphics, Respiration's the next innate. Cast a spell, you have a 15% chance to get the right, magic cost refunded. So, pen and paper could be. Hey, Daharian. Greetings, Timpmine. I think something freaked out because they were chasing me. I don't know. No. There, okay. Oh, there's another demon chest, I mean, I'm probably game. We want to spin that level up now? I guess we should do that. Just more adamancy, right? Just more resistance all day long. More resistance. I'm not really joking. A little more health is good too, though. Balance that out a bit. We care about... That doesn't even raise our damage in this form. How sad. Alright, well, give me more resistance then. Always more resistance. Alyssa is refusing to go to bed until I finished, and she's not even watching. I mean, yeah. Fairly soon. There's 2 of these demon chests. That's almost a decent little wand if we wanted to magic. Alright, we have mastered Aetherbat. Goodbye, Aetherbat. I feel like Ed said she's not even watching so that I would comment on it to bait out you saying that you're watching. That's what I feel like the situation was. Oh, you noticed me as I was running away. I was gonna leave you to live for a little while. How much can I hurt this guy without my ghost? Oh, I can do 14 damage now with just chucking a dagger at him. Is that a crit? That wasn't even a crit. Alright, yeah. Ain't no thing. Oh, there's a chest over here that's just chilling. What is this? Robes of mediocrity. Okay, see you later. Enough of your shenanigans, Aetherbat. Oh, that's a pretty nasty poison. Only the last 6 turns. Does that mean I need to possess this skeleton? And then depossess it? Like, I want to move once so the poison ticks. Oh, we'll lose the debuff as soon as... Oh, wait, it's not guaranteed to die! Forgot about that. Alright, possess. Immediately depossess. Cool. No, I don't want Aetherbat on this list, friend. Please, no. Give me the good thing. Warlock, yeah. Give me all the resistance. Although Aetherbat's actually not that far off on the resistance. If I cared about mana, that would be the pick. We're going Warlock then. Oh, the bat saw me too. I was gonna hide. Yeah, the bat saw me again. I just want to chuck daggers at this warlock in peace, and you keep breaking my concentration here. It's very rude. Oh, you can hit me from there? That's clearly cheating. They're just refusing to move. You can chill over here and heal with my bloodlust, thank you. If you're just gonna hide back here, I can hide too. Are they just, like, being smart now? What, like, what? They haven't done this before, I don't understand. Yes, Chthonic. I can't change what abilities they have equipped, but the equipped forms I can change with no time cost. I do not know what goal you're referring to, though, Ed. Alright, I don't care anymore. Charge. Do you, like, forget about me? Where are you going? Good enough. This is just a game. I mean, my Flaming Dagger is, like, getting lower on damage compared to other things, but not really that badly. Like, it's still... I mean, it actually hurts Minotaurs now, so I guess it's kind of going up in damage in some ways. It's still pretty great. I just want to see the Cat Merchant at this level. Oh, we've got more lore book. We have found another. We've found multiple extra lore pages apparently, and we've got tomes of vomit now. Really don't see a lot of appeal in vomit. I can't even sell it. I have to go to an actual shop to sell it. It's rude. Shrine Decoration Weekly, Volume 13. When deciding on the flooring for your shrine, it's important to use a higher degree of dark tones if the shrine is devoted to the malevolent aspects of a deity. I guess that shrine we, what did have a black, flooring there. A yarn to gold conversion chart. It appears to be out of date. We got the sick lore, everyone. We did it. We have not found any maxi tars yet, but it's possible. It's possible. We've not seen a merchant on this. Whatever, we can come back. What is that thing? It's like the Wajid Eye. Eye of the Allfather. Rerolls armor procs. Huh. Well, that could be good. I'm looking for the cat. All I want is to see the cat right now. Because I don't want to drop stuff in finagle inventory nonsense before I just want it to be sorted. Done. One thing at a time, you know? The bat's just chilling. What is this bat strategery they're busted at? I don't approve of the AI having AI, man. They haven't had that the whole time. Alright, well. That's a book I don't have, apparently. I'm getting hurt, so that's actually healing me. But I get hurt very little. It's helpful for the healing. Look, there should be a cat on this floor. Oh, let's try out P and P. Yep. Okay, that's yep. Alright, we got a zombie, a minotaur, and a fish stride. Why is there a fish stride? Wasn't last floor? Oh, last floor wasn't shop. Dang it! I have to go up to get to the shop anyway, don't I? Alright, well let's go back up then. There we go. Oh, you blinked. And I was trying to mindlessly just smash you. Hey, Knowledge One. Alright, well, give me this thing. I guess I can just use a scroll to identify. It's not like we're low on frickin' scrolls, that's for sure. Eye of the Allfather gives you access to the Mimmisbrunner. That was one of its hidden special attributes. Okay. I wish you gave me better stats though. Give me like Constitution rather than Endurance. Give me health rather than Stamina is what I'm asking. Or, you know, Strength. Strength would be great. Lets me reroll nothing right now, unless I have Ghost equipped. Maybe, Silent. That's not a bad idea. Oh, I can actually see what this is without picking it up, right? Okay, just Endurance and something. Alright, let's check the glitch door. That's so far back. Alright, well, so I'll scrap. Sell stealth potions, sell the anti-stealth potion, sell the lore. Sell the vomit. Sell fatigue. I guess it's not that far. This is a bit far. We got enough auto travel that it's not too bad. It's one more floor back, I think. Yeah, and then it's over here. Nope. No, Eddie, but identification's pretty light. For gear, you can ID it at the merchant for a pretty small price, and there's fairly ample ID scrolls for potions and for gear if you don't want to do it at the merchant. Well associated with Mimir, located beneath the World Tree. Yggdrasil. Balls of yarn, cried Tito. Balls of yarn. Maybe it'd be better to talk to them later, but I don't know. I don't know if it matters. It might. Well, that was certainly some garbage, so maybe. But it's often been garbage. But we've also often looked at it here, so... Hey, Stritches! Has been quite a while indeed. Greetings. I mean, I guess once we're already here... like... might as well say hi to the early merchant and, yeah, they were... Oh, that's Cello. That's the cell menu. It's like, they've got holy water? Hook me up. I will just buy that right now. See, like, I don't care that much about that, but I'll buy it anyway. That's how I feel about the scurry and stuff too, right? Like, I've got all the money. It's like, yeah, we might want that someday. They all stack with what I've got anyway, so we can scurry for days. There's no way, like, this stuff is not garbage, right? Okay. Was there a Meowchant on the first floor? No. Okay. I can smash this anvil now. That's right. Yeah, there's still that that cool shield setting. Sure. We're not holding any accuracy potions right now, are we? Charge, vomit. Oh, yeah. That is odd, Stealthy. I've used consumables, Silent. Not very many, but I've used some. Alright, we'll buy your stupid bag of stupid holding. We've got enough money. I'll buy your 3 stupid inventory slots. I'm gonna complain about it bitterly, though. We've got 2 acid things, right? Oh yeah, acid puddle and acid reflux. Oh, this is just an AoE version of the same thing. Okay. I would say I'm better, well, I mean, roguelikes are the best way to learn to use consumables, Silent. I mean, it's still easy to fall into the trap, but you play something like Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup and die like 20 times, and every time you look at your inventory and there's a teleport scroll or a healing potion saying, hey, if you use me, maybe you wouldn't be dead right now. You eventually start to learn. It was actually really satisfying when we did our Chrono Trigger playthrough. I used multiple mega elixirs, you know? That was surprisingly satisfying, being like, alright, you know, this part's like, because we were super under-leveled because we ran from like every fight we could. So, it's like, we're kind of getting wrecked here. I'm gonna go ahead and use a mega elixir. Seems like a good time for it. Let's do it. And it was glorious. TwingeBot's got you covered, those scritches. We have it fully edited and up on YouTube. So, it's got a lot of, like, the random battles and stuff edited out, so it's even a streamlined experience for you there. This is where I'm supposed to also seg into, if you check out our YouTube channel in general, we've got several of our voice playthrough up on YouTube there. We're currently uploading Doki Doki Literature Club, which was quite a ride. If you're talking about the fodder enemies that I ignored in Death Cobra, you can use them to like heal up later and stuff if you want. They don't really have a lot of experience and stuff value otherwise. Wait, is this this was the floor we were on, yeah, okay. That had multiple danger boxes. We could just go down. Are you real? Come at me, Flaming Sword. Also, I'm gonna chuck a Flaming Dagger at you, so don't come at me. It's not gonna work out well for you. Did they just murder those innocent cratefish? No, the cratefish pop out. Looks like I might even still get credit for it. More defense. Clearly, our resistances are not high enough. Oh, these actually are increasing my numbers further. All right, we'll do that then. We'll get a little more damage going. Smash it, smash it. Oh, why'd I run from all the fights in my Chrono Trigger run? Because they're not interesting or fun, Death Cobra. Like, old school JRPG combat, something that I didn't mind or even liked when I was younger, but nowadays it's pretty mindless, so it's not fun to do. I would rather just skip as much of it as possible. which in turn also makes fights later in the game much harder, both for good and bad. It's almost too hard because some of them are kind of unwinnable without a little bit of grinding somewhere at some point. But we did that when we did FF6 as well. We did it to the point that it made the game unwinnable without either going back and grinding or doing very silly things. We decided to do very silly things. But it worked. It worked. Our fight with Kefka took like a couple hours, I think, but... Well, see, that's what I'm saying, Scritch, is like, grinding in this case means fighting enemies at all. I literally ran from every fight I possibly could. So that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about going out of your way to fight extra enemies other than what you encounter normally walking where you're trying to go. I'm talking fighting anything. So... I mean, if you know, like, speedrun strats and do, like, very specific things, then you can, yeah, do it even better without fighting almost anything, but... I just don't see myself using any of these things ever, so... that's endurance. I thought that was the health up thing, but what does it do? Resistance and endurance. Okay. I mean, we could get more resistance if we wanted, but I like having the strength here, I think. You think the eye lets me see unidentified stuff? We could try that next time. It's like we already got rid of all of them, so... Can't right now. Alright, let's possess one of these things finally. Yep, you also have terrible stats. Not too surprised. And yeah, they just have Weapon Master. Yep, okay, all as expected. No, don't give me Aetherbad. Stop trying to, like, I don't know why it doesn't just remember the ones you set. It, like, gives you what it thinks is best, which, I mean, is close. But yeah, like, I mean, it's just kind of a preference thing in games. Like, I dislike grinding more than approximately 98% of people who play games. Would be a reasonable estimate considering the vast popularity of Darkest Dungeon and Stardew Valley, for example. Evil staff, sure. Alright, we got an unidentified thing. It does, in fact, identify everything. They stay ID'd. No, they don't stay ID'd. They just let you look at them. How annoying is that? Anyway, got distracted with grinding. That's almost good. We're just still gonna ditch it though. What did it have? Endurance. Okay. Be gone. Yeah, I mean, and that's fine, Eltris, and that's what grinding tends to be, right? Like, it's just a repetitive action that it's a low-skill repetitive action. That's how I would generally just define grinding. Some people define it more strictly than that. Like, it has to be one specific action that you're doing over and over again, rather than like a couple of different ones. Which is a distinction in Stardew Valley that makes some people like be like, well, that's not what I consider grinding at all, and that's fair. Like different people have different, like, because grinding has kind of a negative connotation to the word, so people, like, to some extent naturally don't want something they like doing to be associated with grinding. It's like, well, I don't like grinding, but I like this, you know? Mm-hmm. Let's see. I mean, do we do a thing? I guess we do a thing. Let's do a thing. You guys ready for a thing? Hold on. Not yet. Give me a second. We gotta... We'll do a little prep, right? Oh, we could even get fancy with our prep, right? Probably. Like, we could do something like this. That lasts 5 turns. Okay, so that's later. Do that one later. Doing what? Just a speed pot here? Tome of Ethereal's pretty appealing too. Alright, use a speed pot. Cast that. What if I cast Toggle Guard on, but then switch off of Skeleton? I imagine it's not going to let me keep that going. No. Okay. It's like, I'm going to cheese this if it's going to let me. I mean, we keep the other bonus, right? Maybe? Maybe not. Oh no, there it is. Gravelord. Yeah, we keep that one. As we should. I mean, I could actually do this. Let's see, we'd be more likely to run up. I don't know. Depends on where things spawn. Let's do that. And then open the chest. Okay. The rats are maybe what we have to worry about the most. This is the easiest to, like, just hop over here and kill, though. So let's probably just do that. Okay, so now that this moved next to me, I think I want to hit it because they can explode for their life, you know? So we want to make sure they're hurt before they have a chance to explode on me. So, if that's that hurt, I'm fine with it. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this off. And, yeah, I don't know, Ed. I don't know. You asked that, like, 5 minutes ago or longer, but as far as what we would need for something to actually kill us at this point. I mean, we've actually, if we were blatantly negligent, we could definitely die. That is certainly the case. This isn't even gold. What a piece of garbage. So it didn't get... I mean, that's a pretty good one. Those are fairly high numbers for a wand. Plus 10 sorcery. I mean, yeah, that's a goodish wand. If I cared about using wands, that'd be good. I feel like I'm not even gonna prep this time. I don't know. I guess we should at least do that skeleton prep, because that's like almost free. Okay, we got 2 of these cultists, 2 minotaurs, 1 rat. Kind of just want to hide in the corner? Let's see. No, we should take out the warlocks. Well, we've got 51 resistance. Like, who cares about the warlocks? I'm gonna go hide in the corner. The body slam only did 1 to me. What are the warlocks doing, by the way? They're just kind of chilling. Well, they don't seem to be too concerned. Also, I just... Look, it implies that I can become an imp from imp form, so I don't know what the deal with that is, but... Well, that was exciting. Warlock Fireballed Warlock for 27 damage. Having a hard time actually hitting anything in this miasma, eh? But... Boots? Don't give me boots! Because they're probably worse than my other awesome boots we got from the other awesome chests. I mean, they do give speed. Those are actually really good boots. They're a little worse. Yeah, they're a little worse. If I wanted sorcery instead of strength, they might actually be better. Those are very good boots. If we didn't have amazing boots, we might be excited about those boots. Oh, there's a Vic 20 potion now. We picked up some more holy water at some point, so that's mildly exciting. Alright, see you later, awesome boots. Awesome-ish boots. We didn't get crazy OP things from our super boxes. But we also, like, survived the fights without any problem, so, you know. I mean, why stop there, Wangfao? Might as well be a spider, so we can have 4 pairs of hot pink booties. There's a tough balance there if you give the different transformations, different equipment slots, because it could get really tedious real fast to deal with that, you know? There's some neat ideas you could use it, but it's definitely a balance between tedious and neat, you know? Anyway, I think that's probably enough for tonight. I think that's probably enough. Gilgamesh this stuff, absolutely. We've been streaming about 9 hours, so you know.